What's up, man? Huh? What's up, man? What's up, everyone? It's Derek. Day 61. 61. We are live on the food boat for the very last day of the summer marathon. Sorry, I need to plug in. I almost didn't plug in the SSD card. Now we're plugged in. Hey, everyone, it's Derek. This is the food boat. We are live. Day 61. The marathon is coming to an end. Hopefully, audio and video is fine. We're going to go outside real quick. I got to do some last-minute dishes. I don't know if you can hear the pump slowly pumping out all my water behind me, but I got to clean a couple things. But I wanted to go live and chat with you before we did this. Reggie's on the way. And we're just going to kind of get a couple things done before he gets here. I see who's all here. We got Salty, we got Andy Marak, we got Greg, we got Tiger, we got Chef, we got Teresa, we got Tim. I think I saw that crazy lawn guy, and I think I saw Lenny as well. I know Lenny does a really good job of counting. Not that it's that hard. I just, for some reason, suck at it. I think we've, by my count, after today with Reggie, we'll have like 23 episodes that we did with chefs. So it's not a terrible run. I know June was a little bit slower than some would have anticipated, some being me. And I'm sure y'all as well. But yeah, I think I counted 23 recipes with chefs, about another dozen that I did between like the chicken apple, the beef rib, stuff like that. But I think I counted 23 episodes, give or take. If y'all have a good count, let me know. Let me know. Am I seeing happy birthdays? Uh-oh. Is it Chef's birthday today? It is, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Happy birthday, Chef. Happy birthday. But yeah, I think I counted 23, and I'll tell you here in a second. Y'all know I can't walk, talk, and chew gum at the same time. I'll tell you here in a second why I'm asking. As long as those are clean, we're good. I'll clean the other stuff off later. What I'm going to do is I'm working on drafting up a posting. We have here in Charleston, I don't know if you're aware, but they film Righteous Gemstones. They film Outer Banks. They used to do lives, and we do, what's that Bravo one? Southern Charm, and a bunch of other stuff. So because of that, because of those things, we have a fairly decent program at the technical college for editing. And what I think I'm going to do is, now that I'm no longer spending money, burning fuel, all that stuff, I think I'm going to go through, kind of edit down a little bit on the videos, but see about bringing up. This is yours, Andy. Those two are mine. This is Andy Maraxville. I need to get it back to you. but kind of edit down. Yeah, they got saltwater splash on them, so that's why they got some stains. Edit down, and then hand off to an intern, I think is what I want to do this year, because I really want to get serious. No, it's not free labor. You got to pay them. You get better product, better service if you pay for it. Nothing's free. But yeah, I think that's what I want to do. I think I want to get an intern to help me, get a college or a technical school person to help me with getting final product out and really seeing if we can't grow the channel that way. So, but I want to say, by my best guess, because though we didn't go for the grant this year, I did have a really good conversation with the lady who administers the big grant that I wanted to go after. And she told me, Derek, get all your ducks in a row and apply for it next year. And she showed me some comparable grants. And it would definitely fund a really cool journey with the food boat. But this is what I could tell, summarizing the summer. Y'all need to tell me right or wrong. What's up, Susan? Good to see you. In June, we had Vinny. We had Jeff doing the eggs. That one, I'm not sure how great of an episode we can make. That one was rather lax episode. We had Tui doing the fruit. I hear you, Osprey. I hear you. We had Tui doing the fruit. We had Reggie. So that's 4. Possible 4 episodes right there. We did Colin with the pork chop and waffles. That's 5. Holy City Guys, 6. Gabby, 7. Pulled pork with Matt, Whiskey Matt. That's 8. Chef Sivvy's going to get mad when I say this one. Stop yelling at the birds. Cheerwine. We did the Cheerwine cobbler. So that's 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We did again, Reggie. Reggie did the McRib. So that's 10. The Mayo taste test. Hopefully we can get an episode out of that. That's 11. Annie Marac. That's 12. Fred Newville. 13. Claudia. 14. Victoria. 15, Reggie. 16, Claudia. 17, Dexter. 18, Josh. 19, Gabby. 20, Claudia. 21, Reggie. 22. Might be missing something in there. But I think about 22 episodes. And then obviously there's like a culminating event. There's the whole story to tell. There's probably some other stuff to tell, like that are off the cooking recipe ones. But I think there's 22 chef episodes. And then there's the BLT thick cut I did, the sliders, grilled cheese, pierogi. I did the breakfast sliders, the beef rib. So about 6 maybe from me. The 2 sandbar parties. Yeah, so there's there's enough there. There's enough there. So if y'all got any input or whatever, you know, I'll be back to checking Discord here soon. I've been sucking at it while I'm out here. The other two ladies, yeah, there was Gabby, there was Victoria, there was Claudia. What do you say, Mayor? No, tomorrow's day one of me going back to work. Tomorrow's day one of me going back to work. Don't have the computer set up here that's beefy enough to handle video games, so I downloaded a game on my phone. Told you I'm a gamer. Does the Discord channel require an invite? I don't remember. Crazy long guy has to beg for what? 5 days in a row. 5 days in a row on what? Am I not doing something? Is there something I've been supposed to be? Oh, 5 days in a row off of work. Your boss is a jerk, man. That's what I heard. I heard you got a jerk for a boss. What are you doing, my bear? It's good for 4 hours. Big corporations be like that. Yeah. Yes, that they do. You fall? What was that? You saw a bug. What's up? Huh? What's up? How the corner gotcha, huh? The flooring does not last in the humidity. I'm not going to tell you what game I'm playing. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Oh, man. I did send off for the sausage shirt to be designed, so hopefully that'll be designed soon. Did I fix the spud? No. Why would I fix the spud? I'm at the dock. I didn't fix the roof yet either. I'll fix that stuff this weekend. I had to do laundry, had to do a bunch of stuff. Gabby, good to see you. Reggie's coming. I'm sure you know that. But Reggie's coming. So we're getting ready to cook with Reggie. We've got, I've got the sausage shirt being designed. If you haven't already, I'm going to take care of a little bit of housekeeping here. If you haven't already purchased a shirt, the marathon's done today. I do have a couple other designs that we're going to work on, right? But there are some shirts available. Stuff to be done here, Crush. Man, I got to go back to work tomorrow. So I had to like mentally, I did see you order your shirt, Tim. I did see you ordered that. But like I had to like mentally get in a different place with everything. I do have a couple questions for y'all while we're all here. Shirt's on the way. She can't wait. So part of fish shirt. Yeah, I think that fish shirt is a good design. We'll work on that one. We'll work on that one as well. Staycation 3.0 coming up. Cooper River Farm recipe. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, we'll close this door. Sorry, Mary, he's going to feel like he's got left out. But I got to keep the equipment cool. It's already up to 75 degrees in here. Yeah, David, that was a really good idea. I gotta work on that one. But while we wait for them, I didn't do fortune cookie yesterday either, I don't think, did I? I think I owe you yesterday's fortune and today's fortune. So, David, has he been knighted? So, David. I did stop and get a new minnow trap, though, David. I did get a new minnow trap. It's not in the water, obviously. All right, yesterday's numbers: 35, 36, 27, 24, 44, and 4. 35, 36, 27, 24, 44, and 4. Attend to business today. Wow, this is actually what I did yesterday. Attend to business today. Leave that street side. Don't get distracted. Don't stop and smell the roses. Do business, and that's what I did yesterday. That's actually crazy. He was knighted with a mackerel. Only have to wait 280 days for a fish now. Now we'll do something. Not this weekend, but coming soon. We'll do a couple weekend lives here and there. What's up, Mama? All right. So today's lucky numbers are 15, 17, 37, 34, 26, and 41. 15, 17, 37, 34, 26, and 41. The lobster bucket's over there. It's got stuff in it. It's been used for storage. Success walks hand in hand with failure. Fuck you, fortune cookie. Success walks hand in hand with failure. What are we going to fail at today, guys? What are we going to fail at today? Oh, that fortune cookie got me there. Seventeen's your favorite number? Your wife has that shirt? Fuck you, fortune cookie shirt? I don't know where Keating and Eva are. They haven't worked their way down yet. Keating usually comes here. Create your own success, not a cookie. Keating usually comes running down once I go live. He usually just kind of spawns. But plum sauce left, nice. So can I run an idea bite? One of the breweries that I'm working with for beer brats is a Charlotte-based brewery. And they brought up the idea of a cheerwine brat. And I kind of want to run a micro batch of a cheerwine brat just to see how it tastes. Because Charlotte has this big cheerwine festival. They have this big cheerwine festival in May. And then cheerwine does that whole summer push a lot like Duke's does for product and content. Might be interesting to approach them with. Make it, see if it tastes worth a damn. And then approach them and see if it's something that they want to do a collab with. It would be good. Lots of the sugar cooks out. Yeah, I'm working with Old Mech. We haven't got Old Mech to the finish line. Legion is the one that I got to the finish line. Crazy Long Guy. So if you want to go to Legion Brewing, they have our brat infused with their beer now. But cherries and pork do go good together. That's, I'm kind of curious. I really want to try it now. Yeah, Legion's good. But I didn't have the linguiça yet. No, I haven't done anything. I haven't done it. It's in there. The linguiça is probably going to get used. It's been thawed out for a couple days now. Might be tomorrow after work. Might play with it tomorrow after work. And just to let you know, like when I do that, now that I'm here or working at being at here, I'll go live for that. Soak dried cherries and cheerwine, add to the sausage. Huh. That's going to get expensive. Not saying no. Yeah, you can go get the beer brat there. They infused it with the IPA. What is their IPA? The I can't remember the name of it. Legion Brewing. The Juicy J. They infused it with the Juicy J. Turned out really good. So I'm told. Everyone's told me how good it is. I haven't had it yet. I'll be at the plant next week and I'll try it then. I see. So, chef, to do the cherries, I have to find. I mean, it's not a terrible idea, right? We do the apples, we do the jalapenos, but I gotta find frozen freeze dried freeze dried cherries to make that work. But that's not a bad idea. I can probably get our supplier to give me a sample. I mean, I'd have to pay for a small sample, but I can probably, because otherwise I got to buy it by the pallet. I can probably look at that. That might not be a bad idea. That would elevate it, right? How about an October? So the Oktoberfest, we have Clouds Brewing up in North Carolina, and we got Legion Brewing up in North Carolina. Both of them infuse our brat with their beer. We're working on a couple other breweries, like he said, Old Mech is one, and there's a couple others we're working on. For them, it's more so for them. But yeah, let's go outside. I can take the shirts down now because I don't know. If you haven't ordered a shirt, order a shirt and make me feel good. It'll make me feel better seeing that the shirts are going out. But is 5 working? 5's working. We need to get more light out there, huh? No, Mom. I'll do that after the live stream. I'm freaking dragging ass. I'm sorry. Let's get propane hooked up. I'm hoping Reggie will be here. That's why I didn't want to. But you're right. I can do the other pin so it's showing up in chat rather than on the screen. That was the main thing. I didn't want to do it on screen. But if I do it in chat, then the link works, right? That's what y'all have told me. So let's pin that message. Okay, I think that's taken care of too. Mom, if you're still here, just so you know, Tim just got upgraded to super moderator. So now he can put you in timeout again. Careful. That's what the main complaint was the other day. He was texting me saying he needs to be able to put my mom in timeout again. And so he's got it. He's got the power. So careful. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. What's up, Alex? Good to see you. So there's this other live stream that I watch. It's this guy who's struggling with cancer. And he goes live every day. And if you make 2 of his live streams, he gives you a wrench. That's supposedly what he tells everyone. I think I've made like 6 live streams now where I comment and say, hey, no wrench. Deer across the way. Sorry. Squirrel. No wrench, though. No wrench for me. You put my mom in timeout already? Did you put her in timeout already? That's too funny. There we go. There's Reggie. How you doing? Gotcha. Wait, that's heavy. What's that? I didn't see John. He's coming. Am I ready to go back to work? Absolutely not. What kind of question is that? Yeah, I'm ready. Kind of. Like I said, I got to get a couple things figured out with the channel because I don't want to do what I did last year and lose momentum. We may not have gained as much momentum subscriber-wise, but I think we put out a lot of really cool content, got a lot of good views. And so, yeah, kind of don't want to lose momentum. And like I said, all these episodes we got that we can do stuff with. Want to make sure we can do stuff with them. I hear you huffing and puffing there. Mare did so well until we got to the dock. Did you like those? Yeah. Get all the chocolate already, Mare. You know that was going to happen. You knew that was going to happen. Teresa's going to be bored without the food boat. Yeah, Joe's going to have to step up his lives, huh? Joe's going to have to go live more. Give y'all more stuff to hang out in. Sure had fun I did too. Like I said, we'll do it again. I think Kevin's planning a lock run. Gotta figure out when he's wanting to do that, sometime in August. But if Kevin goes to the locks, yeah, that'll give you some content. If we do that and a couple other different things. Who knows? Might catch a fish one day on the boat. Go live. Let's just call it that, huh? Let's catch a fish. It'd be a good live stream for y'all. I think y'all would enjoy that. It's just called Let's Catch a Fish. August 10th, maybe, huh? Do work. August 10th is what you're thinking? Bear. Stop with the deep huffing and puffing. Stop. Okay? The locks, is Panopolis Dam locks. Go. You can go. Go on. Go up. Go see what's going on. Huh? He's got more stuff.
I think he just showed up just now.
Okay. I gotta figure out a better solution than that ladder. It talks. That ladder talks a lot.
Yeah. It's a scale that should be right under that cutting board.
Okay.
That's the scale.
Social chat. Yeah, it fixes itself every now and then. Sometimes it don't. Sometimes it don't. There. What you huffing and puffing about, dude? Huh? What you huffing and puffing about? Coming down to say hey? Yes, sir. You coming out? Come hang out. What's that? Yeah. And like I said, I gotta go back to work tomorrow. Back to yesterday was I didn't have anyone lined up for yesterday. Yeah. David Messenger or move forward the message for him. You worked with Michael though, right? The cousin.
My sister at one point.
Oh yeah?
Michael, David, and Mr. Thomas.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, there go the wheels. No, for sure. I saw the butane, so I broke out mine too because I figured. Let me put that ladder up so it stops squeaking.
Yes. Warranty on what? What's the warranty for?
They calling you about your extended car warranty? You got it. They got you.
Well, I don't know what car, but hey, they got one for me.
They got you with your extended car warranty. They said, I know he's on the food boat right now. Let's get him.
They called me twice with back to back, so I'm so okay. Maybe something important. Got these H2 that she.
Oh, nice. She was in chat a little bit ago.
So,
I'm trying to find a picture for you. Alfred said he wanted to give you a hat. We'll see if I had a picture of where he was showing it. There. What's that?
I was just talking to myself. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day.
I don't know where at what point he took the hat off, but it's the hat he's wearing right here. Let's see, he wants to get you that one. So it's a Florida hat,
Mm-hmm.
and it's got the crocodile on it.
Oh, did Andy have it on?
Did Andy have it on? I think he did.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Alfred said he wants to get you one of those.
Oh,
So we'll get that.
appreciate it, Alfred.
We'll get that squared away.
Let's organize yourself real fast. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
So we don't need the propane hooked up at all, right? We're going to just do everything out here?
Yeah, everything's gonna be just done in here.
Okay, let me find...
You can get the smoker going a little bit.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. There, can you chill? Do you have a chill button today or not? I don't think he does. I think the wind's coming from the other way, though, isn't it?
We'll find out.
Actually, I don't feel like it's going to be too bad of a wind.
Alrighty.
Get the smoker going. What's up, Keating?
Hey, what's up, big dog? How you been doing?
Better.
Keating's had a interesting summer.
Oh,
No, I'll say interesting one.
I feel you on that.
Keating has to watch what he eats from here on for the rest of his life.
Oh, Lord. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to kill you, so that's something to worry about.
I'm not going to eat anytime soon.
Oh, no.
And then make it finished. So.
Ah, I heard.
What are y'all making?
Something with grits, something with pork belly, and something with fish. All that together.
Grits, fish, pork belly?
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute.
Keating says
Pork belly? I can have that.
you can have fish too.
I can have fish too. But the grits have pork, so I'm wondering.
What can you not eat?
Carbs.
Hmm?
Carbs.
Carbs. Just give you the pork belly. Let's keep the grits off to the side.
Let's go! I can eat something.
There you go.
Alright, I'm gonna see you.
Keating's full of math. Exactly.
I'm full of ramen.
Go in there and hang out.
There, can you help me a cafe?
It's all tied up, man.
Oh, there.
Oh, it's on the other side of the dock.
Here.
Yeah, it's gonna need attention. What you got?
There's some band-aids and stuff for any stuff that comes on.
Oh, in
Not
case
a lot.
they cut themselves next time.
Something, yeah.
There's
There's also finger condoms inside there too.
Is this for like when Andy Marak cut himself?
You know, I wasn't really thinking about that, and they said it.
I don't know if you see that, Andy. I see you in chat.
Oh, hey, Andy.
Reggie bought a kit on board, and it's going to be dubbed the Andy Marak welfare kit. Wellness kit, not welfare. Wellness, right? Mac, you got I'm gonna put you in the AC. Come on.
Oh, boy.
Let's see. Will I stick the landing this time?
No. All right, let me get it on tape because no, you're not.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, you got it.
I'm a bum.
See, I can't do that because my knee is messed up right now.
The other day, I'm sitting down, I just hear.
That is me falling.
Keating did not stick the landing.
That was me falling hard.
Hey, at least you didn't fall off the boat. That's what a lot
My
of
hand
it
is
is.
like right here. So my head was like right here.
So, since we're cooking the smoker, firing the smoker off,
Oh, I was about to be upset with myself just now. I'm listening.
I have a new sausage that's in development.
Really?
Okay, let's throw it in.
He says, let's throw it in. Okay.
What kind of sausage is this?
It's called linguiça. Yeah.
What is that? What kind of language is that?
Linguiça? It's kind of like chorizo, but not chorizo.
No,
It's more Brazilian, Portuguese.
Brazilian, Portuguese, European. It's European. Let's just.
Well, one of those is European. Brazil is not European. But if you go to a Brazilian
Oh, yeah,
steakhouse,
Brazil is not European.
if you go to a Brazilian steakhouse, that's what they got.
I've actually never been to a Brazilian steakhouse.
Well, you can go to a Brazilian steakhouse
They
because
have one downtown.
they got all meat. It's heavy on meat.
Yeah, that's the place that brings with a big old sword with just meats on it and cut it right in front of you. I know what I did for it. I'm good for it, man. Jeez.
You got a red and a green flag. So you leave the green flag up if you want them to bring meat by, food by.
I never been.
And if you don't want them to bring food by, you put the red flag up.
So it's kind of like when I'm
It's
hungry.
red light, green light,
Okay.
but for food.
Hey, I'm in.
This is the farm that everything you see take out this bag is from.
I got it.
And Reggie literally just got a supply in from this gentleman here.
Yeah, I did a fish deal.
He did a fish deal up in the parking lot.
That's what my life comes to.
Because Derek couldn't catch a fish.
Hey, I'm trying, okay?
I said, Derek, I didn't blame you, Keith.
No birds for me.
Teresa's all excited. She hears sausage.
I'm also happy because I can eat sausage.
Whoa.
No. You stuck in here. You got to cool down. You're huffing and puffing.
Usually what happens is they got shaked up a lot.
Stay there.
I mean,
Stay there.
heavy whooping, bro. It just was it's a little bit thicker. I think I just moved around a lot.
That looks exactly like the trees.
But see, it says linguiça.
All right.
Exactly like the chorizo.
Okay.
Is that the chorizo, but it's just disguised?
It's a lighter than chorizo.
It's lighter. Yeah, chorizo's definitely redder than that.
Yeah.
See, I've never had to look at this stuff, but now I do.
Okay. All right. So let's get yourself organized, Reggie.
Linguiça.
Do. All right. So, have some fat back from the Peculiar Pig Farms.
You got salted fatback or what you got?
Nah, non-salted.
I was gonna say I got salted fatback I could have gave.
No, I'm just repping the shoes. That's gonna be my grease for everything.
Oh, that's Peculiar Pig.
I just brought some oil just in case. Yeah. Boom. Pork right here. I'm gonna let this sit out. So by the time you get all this situated out, this should be ready to go.
What is that?
Pork belly. I have to break it down to like these size, maybe because it's more versatile and not taking too much space. And then until I get a vacuum chamber, I can't do nothing that size. That's the whole full size of pork belly yet. Alrighty. Alright, cool. Every thought letter's out the way. This bad boy can also go in there. Did he see? This is the sausage.
Yeah. Chorizo's better than linguiça. Take that back. I only say that because I haven't had our linguiça yet.
I'm excited.
Our chorizo Our chorizo is freaking phenomenal. And like I tell everyone, if you could use bacon in something, you can use chorizo in it, right? It's that good. Just substitute chorizo and bacon back and forth. Linguiça, I hear our linguiça is pretty damn good. I haven't had a chance to try it yet, so we're gonna try it today, and we're gonna figure out what's going on.
All right.
Oh, look at this!
Oh, what kind of fish is that?
It's a dead fish.
So, this was caught literally like 3 hours ago. This is a sheep's head. Holy City Charters caught it for me. I texted him yesterday night. And then look at that. A few hours later, I got it. Which is why I love working with local fishermen. But yeah, this is still in that rigor mortis stage, as you can see. It's still pretty much green. So I'll go ahead and kind of let this relax for a second. Yes, I have to make sure I clean it and all that stuff. But yeah, that I have got caught. A triggerfish and then a smaller sheep's head I got caught.
With the splines?
Yes.
That wouldn't be a fun day.
You know, it wasn't. But
Look
guess
at
what
those
though?
teeth.
My job was to keep on breaking down fish. I wrapped it up and called it a day. Took some painkillers.
It's got a bunch of teeth. They eat shellfish.
Oh, they do?
Mm-hmm.
I've never.
So I'm gonna go ahead and let this fish relax for a bit.
You want to get a hammock out for it? The hammock broke.
Oh, no.
It's a chill. And then we'll start prepping all this little stuff right here. Yeah. So, no, I don't have a name for this dish. So we're going to see what's going to be made as we go on. One thing I'm working on more is planning out a lot of my dishes. So I'm pretty skilled in making whatever in front of me. It takes me a minute to sit down and think about a dish because, I have nothing in front of me that's going to limit me. So I'm trying to start learning how to limit myself. Once I can do that, it'd be a lot easier creating a dish.
You broke my floor.
Oh. Well, let's get this done before it starts sinking.
That's what did it. That's what sunk the boat.
No. Yeah, I can say that. You know how with the Titanic, they said that the musicians kept on playing?
We're going to keep on cooking.
Yeah. And the reason why I have that sheet pan inside there is because I don't want any of the scales from the other fish damaging each other. Because when I lifted out just now, the scales kind of like interlock. And,
What are the fish?
another sheep's head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's about one was 4.5 and another was 5 pounds. I really wasn't expecting them to be that big. But I love that. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and let this keep on doing this. Still, it's going to be set to go by the time I get done with this. So I got some things. Some momofuku soy sauce. Is it that David Chang? I believe so. He's a Michelin star chef. Also, he's just a pretty big name in the food scene. And then also downtown Charleston, they have a spice place. I can't remember the chef because he's a chef and owner. Restaurateur. He has a restaurant up there in Nashville, North Carolina. I don't know correctly, but yeah, spice place, really good. They have a lot of different things, and they're right there downtown. Other than that, nothing else really special inside here. All right, so let's get started with prep. Yeah. Oh, this is also a local smoked cheese. So okay. This is my first time using their cheese, so we'll see how that goes. And that's going into grits. Yeah, I already seen that corn before. This is their corn relish from that farmers market. Um, then we just have some button mushrooms. I couldn't get I couldn't get a kit today, nor the other mushrooms today. Eggplant, lemons, jalapenos, tomatoes, and okra, and bell peppers.
So Keating is looking at the corn relish after looking at the grits and realizing he can't have it. Just to let you know, Keating, grits are made of corn. Did you know that?
No, I heard it.
So you learned something new. You were today years old when you learned that, Keating, and it is now enshrined on YouTube. That. What is a grit? Well, I was talking about my cousin Vinny.
What is a grit? Oh my goodness.
So,
I guess I'll have the breakfast. What you got?
I believe this is also a local farm, but they don't have their address on it.
And it says raw milk,
No, pasteurized.
non-pasteurized.
That's it.
And you're using it as an ingredient. There's a farm up in North Carolina that I've literally watched people come in and buy by the gallon.
The raw milk?
Raw milk. And they have to say they're getting it for their pet.
Yep. Because you don't supposed to be having it. It's the same thing like eating raw egg yolks or beef tartare. It's good. It's really good.
Raw egg yolks is good. Beef tartare is good. Non-pasteurized milk's a little bit of a different story.
So I don't drink it. No.
Using it as an ingredient is completely different than consuming it straight out of the jug.
Yeah. Like this right here. See, this is pasteurized.
Yeah.
So I can just drink this straight.
I would have whipped cream straight up. I wouldn't put it on anything. It would be a bad idea, but
All right.
I wouldn't put it on anything.
Let's toss this aside here too. You know what? Can you hand me that right there? Can you hand me that? Because that's the little jug. I'm gonna flip that upside down. I don't feel like opening and closing and moving that stuff again. Well, all right, perfect. Oh, I do have something else special. It's pecan oil.
Oh, look at that.
I've never seen that before. Pecan oil?
Yep.
Is it pecan like a nut?
Yeah, just like peanuts and anything else. I mean, I got nipples. Can you milk me, fucker?
Hey, Keaton, give me one of those waters.
Yeah.
Right there. Straight from.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Can you grab that propane?
Which one?
The propane tank. The propane tank.
Everything?
Yeah, we're gonna move this over because I keep standing in front of that camera.
So this one right here.
The one up on the wall.
Oh.
Which?
You're gonna go to it too?
Huh?
Are you gonna switch it to it?
No, I'm gonna put this one here. That way I can get a better angle. And then when I need to edit and switch angles, that one I can switch to in post-production because I keep forgetting about that.
All right. Let's see if I put all my knives back inside. Not really. We give this a shot today. This is called a Deba. It's a Japanese knife, and it's a single beveled. And when you order these knives, you have to order a left one, right one. The reason why you can tell by the slant on the knife itself.
Stay out of
used-
that camera.
I haven't used the Deba in a long time. They come in like a smaller size, a larger size, but this is what I was using when I was working at Kudiko. I just haven't used it in a while. This is also the only single beveled knife that I have, and it has some notches in it.
From bone?
Nah, just from hitting around the other knives. I need to get a knife cover. This is why you see. Oh, I do have a phone. This is why you see like I have these inside of the two reasons. One, knife went through here itself. Yeah,
Sharp knives, huh?
yeah. I'm gonna get myself together when it comes to that. That's I don't need to worry about. And that Deba is only for fish. You don't use for anything else. Only for fish butchery. Now, it is a technique that I don't have to scale it. Actually, just come across and I can cut right under the scales and take it off. I have not practiced that technique, so I'm not about to do it right now. Because it's kind of tedious because you don't want to cut directly into the skin. But yep, some bench scrapers. If anyone's watching this and going to culinary school, or you're just a person that wants to get better with knife skills, this is a little ruler that I had when I was in school and when I was in high school, practicing all of this stuff. Yeah. And let me check the last bit, see what else. Okay, I do have my fillet knife. Cool. Great. All right, put that down there. Put this bad boy on, and then we can get started. All right. And I don't know if Gabby's looking at this yet. I can't do the butterflying. Matter of fact, I show you how to do it on this large fish. But ideally, you don't want to do it on a large fish. It's kind of just like a headache when trying to even maneuver it. But then you think about it, if you have like a big open grill, like if you have a big open grill like this size of your table, then you can do a butterfly and just do a file open right there, brush it as the skin getting nice and crispy.
Did you hear what Reggie just did? Reggie goes, Derek, get your shit together, get a big open grill out here on the bottom of the boat, so I can butterfly a fish. That's what Reggie just did to me.
If you can catch one.
Y'all just saw that? Did y'all catch that? That's what he did. That's what he did. And Keating goes, if you can catch him.
Now, when I'm honing the Deba, it's kind of like obviously I still do the same thing with this, but the knife is actually flat because you don't want to try to build something and just still go a little deeper. You can see, right. This is a whole flat side. I actually can feel a little burr. It's not just actually needs to get sharpened. But you can always tell where your blade is at because that. And if you're left-handed, that will be on this side. Right-handed, obviously, will be on this side. Because what's going to happen is the fish, when you're sitting on the bones, your knife is pressed like this, and then you slide across. So as you can see, it's completely pressed against my skin. It's only one bone. All right.
We got smoke room. You want to put the sausage in?
Yes, let's go ahead and I'll put the sausage since as I tell myself, I'm gonna just leave that on everything off of it as I put something on it.
No. I got it.
Okay, perfect. Alrighty. This would be my towels right now. This towel right here. Start getting the glasses. Yep. Nah, I'm just reading. Yeah. So, yeah. Whoever that person was talking about it. Yes. It doesn't, because as in, you kind of have to get in between, and it's a whole headache. But it's flesh, straight up against whatever, and it doesn't cut into the bones. Because sometimes if you're using your double bevel, you can cut directly into the bone, so on and so forth. Also, it's stronger. You have your typical fillet knife. Oh,
Sorry. I had Keating doing.
You have your typical fillet knife. This is a double bevel, and this is a cheap one. This is actually very flexible, and you want a flex when breaking down fish, but it can't get through bones. I don't know if you remember when I was doing the boat show, I was showing how the way I break down fish. I'm thinking about it and prepping to a certain point. I couldn't get through the bones with a particular knife, and my scissors wasn't strong enough. Now this right here, a nice little tap, cut on straight through. But yeah.
There, you gotta go back inside. Cool.
Yep. Yeah. So they also now these knives have certain names, and to be honest with you, I don't remember how to really pronounce them well. But long sushi knives. Yes, a lot of Japanese chefs use single bevel. It also takes some skill to use single bevel because it's very easy for your hand to guide in a certain direction. Boom. Some bolts on there. If I do have someone to prep with me, and I know usually it takes like 3 days for me to prep, what I'll do is if I have onions ready, set, and go. Oh, obviously I keep them whole. I will peel them or I get them to peel them, and they will just cut a little bit of the root off right there. So this is already gone, and all I have is a nice clean peeled onion. By the time all I got to do is come in the next day and knock it out and not have to do all this extra stuff. So it just be clean just like this. I want to be cut in half because I don't want the onion just start to, come out. But yeah.
Did you catch that, Katie?
What? I'm tired, man.
I don't think the camera caught it. It looked like there was some lag. He moved so fast. Gotta rewind.
When you cut your peppers, do you take the seeds out?
Yes. You have to take the seeds out of bell peppers. Yeah, you have
like
to.
any kind.
Depends on if I want to spice. All the spiciness is inside the pepper itself. I mean the seed itself.
Yeah.
So depending on, I made this hot sauce recently that I used like 7, 8 different type of peppers, and I took the seed out of them. So yeah. So let me show you something. So see the white part right there?
Yeah.
This right here.
Mm-hmm.
This is bitter. So what I always do, what most chefs would do, they'll come back, take the part out, because you don't want any of that bitterness. Now this pepper is huge. I don't really like my pepper being too big. Honestly, I'm fine if they get big. That doesn't bother me, but I prefer a little bit more smaller. And I have to take out the white part, because if I serve, like say if I serve the peppers raw, right,
Mm-hmm.
you have that bitterness going on. You take all that out. So I'm gonna save this to make a Creole stock. Creole stock is made with onions, bell peppers, and celery. Please, if you want to go double check that, that'd be completely fine. For some reason I can't exactly remember for some reason, but yeah, either it doesn't have carrots, or celery inside. It's one of those two. Also, while doing this raw, I'll go back over and see a little. Look, I have a little pattern going on right there. I go back and actually come and take that off, so it'll be like it's completely smooth. But I don't have to do that when I'm cooking, and I do that when I know the peppers is a main show. I do that extra work. And this one's got a little too big. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Oh, there you go. You got Gabby.
Oh, hey, Gabby. I don't know if you've heard what I said. You didn't see the fish.
Yes, ma'am.
I show you the fish in a second, Gabby. Oh, look at that. That pepper is gone.
No, your dad don't care about you.
That depends. When he can see what I'm at on this thing, he really. Oh boy. If you know what I mean.
That's it. All you got to do, all you got to do is make sure you eat healthy. Be healthy. And live your life. Don't let it stop you.
It's not.
That's good. That's really, really good.
I can make that the last like.
Stay close to me.
First of all, to say hi just now.
Yeah, it was a mullet jumping.
All right. So I saved these.
Speaking of saying hey, did you see Gabby's in chat?
Yes. So all I'm doing is just
It's all going in your stock later.
yeah.
And then there's actually somebody else on the way to come say hey and try your food out.
Oh, awesome.
Somebody you used to buy fish off of.
Oh, Sean?
Oh, no. Sati.
Oh, Sat. She's here in Charleston. Awesome.
Yeah, she's coming to say hey.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the New York to go cut. But
What's that?
I've been trying to get up to New York to go cut, but life wants to say, let's wait a little bit longer. Okay.
Yeah, she called me. She's like, it's going to take me like 40 minutes to get there. I said, just in time.
Yeah, this surprisingly enough today, this dish is pretty fast. It's not really a lot going on. Once I get the prep out the way, the cooking part is quick. It looks like it's a lot of steps, but it's really, really not.
Yeah. See you, Kitty.
All right, big dog. Have a good day. All right. So now these eggplants, do I truly know what I'm gonna do with them? Not really, but I know exactly what technique I'm gonna use. I'm going to grill it. So whatever I do with them grill, I may slice them in half, but I'm gonna leave them whole for right now because I don't want them to oxidize yet. Yeah, slice some bad boys right in half. I had a dinner yesterday. Gabby was there.
Yeah.
Funny enough, my dinner was right down the street from her house, so she just had to walk. So regular tomato. Just clean out the knife real fast. Oh, we cut my couch.
Yeah.
I see glass window. Please don't break a glass window. Throw that also inside this time. I don't know why I talked about on that just now. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know why I talked about on that just now.
If you put a tray of Rice Krispie squares in front of me, I think I'd eat the whole thing too.
Oh, this last week.
Yeah.
I finished up doing the little summer camp cooking thing with the kids at
Oh yeah.
Metanoia Freedom School. And the lads that we did fresh marshmallows. Made some marshmallows from scratch.
Marshmallows from scratch.
Yeah, that's s'mores. Yeah, already.
From the root?
Hmm?
From the root? Or what? The old way of doing it?
I don't know the old way.
Weren't they made from a root?
Oh, no. Actually, I do not know also. Nah, it was just like, what was inside of it? A lot of sugar, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Potato starch, high fructose corn syrup.
That tomato did need to be on a hamburger. It was a beautiful tomato.
Yeah, it was a beef tomato. They didn't have any heirlooms today. I was all the way in Somerville. Initially, I wanted to go to Joseph Fields, but yeah, a lot of the other farmers markets are only happening later on today. Actually, about right now. All right. So now all we got to do left is
Cut a fish up? No.
stock these out right here real quick, and I'm gonna get those grits started because those are not instant grits. So.
No self-respecting son.
It's not instant grits. So. Right after this, I'm gonna get those grits started.
I'm sorry. I'm full of the cousin Vinny for some reason.
Oh. But yeah.
So you're telling me water comes to a boil faster in your kitchen than any other kitchen on the Thanksgiving?
Make sure I take the seed out. And all I'm doing is dragging the tip of my knife down to line it out. And everyone, please remind me not to touch my face. I made some pretty good red rice yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Could have been better, but it wasn't bad.
What proteins you using it?
I want beef sausage.
The beef sausage?
No, just some beef sausage from
Ah.
the store. I really want to copy that Roger Wood flavor because that's what,
Grandma used to do.
yeah.
That's the hardest thing for me to sell against, is because our sausage compared to Roger Wood is a good sausage.
Mm-hmm.
It's the better sausage.
But it's just hard.
It's not grandma's.
Yeah.
It's not grandma's sausage.
Yeah. That's the only thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can move away from Roger Woods, that's no problem. It's just I can't. That flavor
That flavor profile.
that they put that it just gives the red rice. It's just not easy to come back by. Bum, 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 bum. Let's just push this right there. All right. There's no particular I'm trying to cut this. I'm not also worried about the size. Some is tiny. I kind of want the diversity in size. Some will cook down really nicely, and some will actually keep it crunch a little bit. And that's what I'm completely fine with.
That gall has a lot to say, huh?
Sometimes I feel like if I'm cooking outside, animals just be talking smack about me cooking another animal.
Yeah, I think so.
You know?
The funny thing is Mariner is like really uncomfortable right now,
Oh no.
but he don't want to be in the AC. He wants to be out here with us. And it's just like I put him inside the AC, and he's like, "Let me go, let me go."
And then he's like, yeah, I'm gonna.
But then he comes here and he's like, "Oh, it's hot." Yeah, the food ain't in there. What's up, Jeff? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in and saying, hey,
Hello, Jeff.
we're out here with Reggie getting ready to cook some. What's going on first? Pork belly?
So I'm about to go ahead and knock out that pork belly real fast. I'm slicing them through thick slices. One, for it to defrost a little bit faster, but I'm also going to throw it inside of the smoker with no seasonings. That's actually an add-on. That's actually supposed to go inside the base. These.
You see Mount Olive, thank you for
Yeah,
including them in the recipe.
get some pickles.
Get some pickles.
I also got some okra from them. Oh yeah, they do have a sink. Alright, so this is going to be a heck. This is going to be a heck.
I got that too if you want to know.
Yeah. So it's not going to be a lot of okras in this dish. There won't be a lot inside here. But the rest of these okras, I'm actually going to see how they are fermenting through a lacto fermentation. It's pretty much a lacto fermentation. It's just covered in salt. They already got balanced the salt out, but just salt, water, and like the bacteria that's already on the Reggie itself ferments it and go through. Because I'm trying to get better at fermenting, because I want to start implementing that in my cooking. All right, that's done and out the way.
That out of your son. Give me a flyby on all your nice.
Oh, those are all right knife cuts.
Huh?
Oh,
He says those look okay.
those are all right.
All right, they don't look great.
They're just
He's giving a disclaimer now.
all right.
So that's just going in like that, or are you gonna do a rub?
I'm not a rub to straight like this. Actually, I brought one. Might just use it. I think I had this in the last show. The last time I was here.
I think I still got some of it, don't I?
Oh no, that was the Charleston one. Do you have?
The Charleston pig?
Yeah.
Yeah.
produce from. Where I put that bag at? Actually, she can. Let's see.
Coastal produce, huh?
It's right there where right there in that's where it's actually Somerville. It's by Piggy Wiggly. Off of like that Main Street area. I don't have my long knife today, so just have to be done with this.
I got my Dexter. So
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah, you're going through.
Alright. Just get under, right? And since it's still kind of frozen, it's not going to really work the way I was going to do. So I just have to work it. It's alright. It's not too bad.
Work it, huh?
It's come.
He's gonna work it.
Yeah, it went down. I can tell that. Ah, okay, not bad.
That turned out good. Yeah.
I can still talk a little smack to people that always constantly mess it up. I appreciate your work. If anyone that watching this and does this for a living, I appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Isn't that what this whole channel's about?
I'm just
Appreciating people from the kitchen,
I'm just
from the
Talk a
culinary
little.
world.
talking a little smack.
Uh,
All right. So now, technically, you don't really need to do this with your demo, and it's not going to mess anything up in per se. But I just going to do this just, since this is a stronger knife. Like this is not super frozen, but it's still kind of frozen. And I'm actually turning it fat side down. I need some of that fat to work there.
good for sausage making right now.
Yeah, this is what they should be getting it to the point.
Yeah. Yeah, that little bit of firmness is perfect to go in the grinder.
I feel like if I can cut through it a little, if I can cut through it with just a knife,
Uh,
then it's good to go.
2 by 2. 2 inch by 2 inch is what they go through the grinder. I've showed them on the channel before.
But I don't know if y'all can see. Can you come show this real fast?
Yeah. What do you want to see?
Just go from this end
Come from that end?
down. So as y'all see when I'm cutting, my knife is actually sliding. And this is what I'm talking about when learning how to do working with a single bevel. Because you need to make sure your knife is always straight and not leaning. And what naturally leans is because it's a natural bevel right there. See if I'm doing it now. Well, this one is the end. So. All right. Yeah, I did it again. Actually, yes, I did it again. And it happens. This knife is not meant for this purpose anyways. They have a single bevel chef knife. Yes, it's really good marbling.
That's Cooper River Farm right there. Of course it's good.
Yep. All right.
Of course it's good. That's what our bacon and everything comes from.
Lift that boy up. So shake. You have salt?
I do.
If any of y'all have a chance, Friday I was at this thing. This is a wonderful event done by KJ Kearney. He's the guy that does Black Food Fridays.
Was that the bite?
Yep. And it was a wonderful event. And he was able to get Lowry's seasoning.
I seen that.
Sponsored it.
I seen that.
Awesome. And they have Cajun Lowry's and just a regular seasoning salt
Yeah.
for everyone as a little parting gift.
Nice.
But he's a great guy. He won the James Reed Award. Great person. Great person.
Yeah, I saw Tia did some stuff there.
Yep.
I've been trying to get her to do something on the boat.
I really want to do something on there, so I'm thinking about what I could do. I'm thinking about doing like a little package thing.
Yeah.
Dinner. They go crabbing with her.
Yeah.
And then, they come back to the Airbnb and whatever they have. I cook them sides.
Yeah.
Whatever they have for crabs. Either do some grilled. I probably do a little country boil with crabs. Those food crabs. And maybe something else. Do some devil crab and maybe show them how to make that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can slide this right inside the smoker now.
Put that in the smoker too?
Yeah. All right, so
Oh, we got all steamed up. And I won't be able to see. Can they see that? So like you're letting all the flavor out. Close that smoker.
all right. I don't know if Gabby's still inside here, but I'm gonna do that fish real fast. No, I didn't. No, I'm not. I told myself I'm gonna start these grits.
You what?
I told myself I'm gonna start these grits.
Start these grits?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did say that.
You know what I also did out today?
What's that?
A
Pot?
No, a whisk.
A whisk?
I brought that just in case.
I don't think I've got a whisk.
Yeah, it's all good. That's why I always bring extra stuff. All right, that one is empty.
Is it empty?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's ain't got no gas.
In the water bottle.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
Is Gabs in the chat or is Gabs here? Is she coming today too?
So I'm about to show you the fish, Gabby. I'll show you that.
Oh, she's in the chat. I was gonna say, dang. Reggie's got an entourage with him today. I wish John had come down.
John, Kuko?
Huh?
Kuko John?
The
Oh.
fisherman. But he's
Oh, John, the fisherman. Oh, yeah. Holy see.
yeah, no, not Chris John.
I miss Christian. I've never seen him in a long time.
He when I was out at Folly with the boat, I sputted down like right by his house, and I'm like, guess where I'm at? And I dropped him a pin, and he came out the next day and kind of like went by and said, hey. But I need to do an episode with him.
Like I said, I use a little bit of rub milk. I don't have much heavy cream. Heavy cream be the finishing cream. Look at that. Adding layers on how to make grits more complicated, right?
Yeah. Gabs is cooking for the couch.
But yeah. All right, so fish real fast. This ain't gonna take long, so I'm not gonna start that just yet. Let's get this going. Gotta be careful with this salt right here. You have another one inside here?
Different one?
Yeah. You don't? It's fine if you don't.
I got a grinder.
That was perfectly fine for the purpose of fish and stuff.
Yeah.
The reason why I actually have a different one. Usually I use the kosher one, kosher with the little girl with the umbrella. The reason why I don't have any today, the reason why I actually have a different one is you see how big these salty, the large grain it is. This would be very unpleasant. It'd be good when if we're making a sauce or something we need grains of salt, but
Yeah. And Andy left some, but it's up in the. I had to put it in the garage because when stuff comes out on the boat and it's in cardboard,
it starts to
I can't keep it on the boat.
very good chance throw them inside of the quart containers you have down here.
Yeah.
Be good to go. Now let's turn these on because what's going to happen is the size is going to get hot and it starts to burn inside. So I need to keep that heat within the center. And that's going to come up to a slow boil. I actually did not brought butter today.
I need to run inside. Run inside and raid the fridge.
Yeah.
You're stuck on that camera. Are you starting to break down the fish then?
Yes, I'm about to do that now.
Should I drop the camera down? Like, is that a good angle?
Yeah, that'd be good right there.
Okay. I'm gonna go get you some butter.
All right. So I'm gonna start with this Deba. See, this way. I don't use some stuff like that. I need to start using it a lot more now. But it's like when I'm sharpening with the stone, you only work this side and you literally flatten it and go. And it's going to get like little stuff. That's hot. Right? The cream is coming up. Well, the milk is coming up to a boil. What I want. Cut it off for a second. Yes. You don't want to bite into that. It'll be very, very unpleasant. Yeah, so that's the purpose of that one. Is to go right inside one of these bad boys. But he has one, so I'm gonna use it. Oh, look at that! The top comes off. Usually the top doesn't come off on these. Well, boom, has a refill. All right, let's get to this fish real fast. So, Gabby, I won't be able. Well, naturally, no. I already told you I'm gonna do it. Okay. That's awesome. That's actually very great that I just did that. I'm gonna be frying some fish today. Right. So this is it right here. This is a sheep's head. It's still in that rigor mortis stage, as you can see. I got it so he cut it about 3 hours ago, and he brought it to me about what time is it now? He wasn't out to the time ago, but he brought it maybe 40 minutes ago. But as you can see, the eyes are very clear. And then also, it doesn't have a fishy smell. It has the smell of deceit, by the way. And as you can see, I need to be careful because I felt like the gill plate. When you're opening the fish, make sure you be careful with that gill plate because it can cut you badly. But yeah. See that like this. You cut it. Cut it. Come in and show them the gills.
Yeah. Here's your butter.
Appreciate it.
Oh, look at those gills. Those are beautiful.
Yeah. You see how bright pink reddish it is, and it still has some dirt inside of it. That's good. That's how it should look. If it starts to look like if you go to your fish and look at it and it's gray, don't get it.
Some places will trick you and cut the gills out.
Yes, but always look at the eyes.
Yeah, the eyes
is
don't.
cloudy. And also, it's like a fish is, usually most people that go to the fish market won't get a fish in rigor mortis because it's already been sitting for like a day. Now, if I let this fish sit in the fridge for a day, that's when it's going to be relaxed. That's when it's going to be floppy. Also, I see the response of the eye. It just bounces right back in place. Yeah. Let me stop playing with this thing.
Don't play with your food.
All right. So, first things first, it's going to be I'm not trying to puncture the belly, so I'm only going in about this much, just to cut through. And I can scale it. I can turn this knife around and scale it, but like I tell y'all, yeah, kind of a little bit, but that's fine. I don't really have to do all that until I come up right here, and all I'm doing is just boom. All right, I turn my knife this way. Boom. All right, let's do that. Boom. All right. So now, I want to be careful and not cut myself with the gills. Not the gills, but the gill plate. And I come inside, and I cut that part. Now, please do research. I keep on forgetting the pronunciation of these names. But this fish suffocated, which is fine. That's what most people don't do this technique because it does take a lot of work. What you do is, it's not a little tire puncture. You actually will stab the fish through the head, right there. Then you want to come.
Or some people will bleed them too, right?
Yes, I'm about to do that right here. So, and what you do is, then you'll come and cut the gills right under. And then once you cut the gills right under, they start bleeding. And then you actually then do a little slice at the tail and run a very thin wire up that spine. So that kills the fish instantly. Also start bleeding it. And then it stays in that freshness form quick as possible. You actually will also want to gut the fish on the boat. That's also a good way to help preserve it because as you still have the innards inside, that's when that bacteria starts to go out.
Starts to form, once it gets to temp in the danger zone.
Yeah. And even if not even like with the temp, it's just once it dies, it's when it starts to disintegrate, and that's all the innards goes first. So stuff like that.
I grew up north, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when we would hunt, you could keep your deer outside with a bag of ice in the cavity, as long as it was cleaned, right? In the wintertime, you didn't have to worry about it.
Yeah, even like with this fish, like if one, let's say, I don't need the fish until what the day is, Wednesday. If I say I don't need the fish until Sunday, and I do this process, what I'm doing right now, it would be completely good until Saturday for me.
Well, I think he's going home to do this, isn't he? Because he said these fish aren't going out until Friday.
Guess what? Guess what I did? I'm being moving fast. I grabbed corn nuts and grits. So guess what? We're gonna have some fried fish, pork belly, and sausage, and we're gonna have a base of some.
The grits you left Keating might be upstairs. Because you left them the same grits, didn't you?
Yeah.
I might be able to go get them if you want me to go.
Yeah, we can see. Yeah, we can set it. Yeah, see how that's me rushing.
Yeah, I'm going to leave them here.
That'd be perfect. Yeah, perfect.
I'll be able to see it.
Yeah. All right. So
I'm going to see if there's.
now I'll go ahead and finish up doing the gutting part. I'll actually do this one, so I'm gonna put the knife down. This would be nice. And I'm putting a towel over if I won't cut myself or nothing, and for it won't slip out of my hand. I'm just cutting through that collar part right now. I don't know if y'all can hear that crunch. Just lift up, check and see. Turn it sideways. I wish I had my scissors because I can just cut straight through this. I'm trying to make sure I'm not punching the side. Going. Run that right here. Cool. That's where my knife is at. Boom. All right, perfect. All right. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is disconnect gills from whole fish real quick. Always make sure you wipe your blade off. Sweating like I'm going to end up using tea knives. It's a lot of exit. Awesome, yeah, I'm sure how that.
You know the cool part about having somebody like Keating in your life, but him not be your kid? So when he's up there frustrating his father, I can just say something and
Perfect. All right. Since I got cornmeal, I'm going to show you how to do a shallow fry. Yes, I'm trying to also be careful and not stab myself.
yeah, let's not do that.
Yeah, that's why you see me kind of taking a little bit more of my time. Also, this fish is obviously bigger, so the bone's a little bit more tougher. So I just want to make sure I just don't, nick myself really badly. I really dislike getting cut by cutting myself with a fish. Yeah, that's a bone, and that's right there what I was trying to get out, get loose. Is that part. Now, all that is off. See all that blood that's coming out, everyone?
Yeah.
That's all you got to do. Take the towel. Boom, 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 boom. Also, this is the shit. All right. And all I got to do now, I'm trying to break through pretty much compared to just like our chest plate, pretty much chest plate, and that's where that bone, that thick bone between these two fins is at. And I'm trying to get to that if I can open up the whole cavity, and I can pull out the gills and all the innards all in one go. Usually, if I have an extra scissors, I would snip. This would have been easy work because I just do my first initial cuts and stuff with the scissors. But it's fine.
Because you weren't expecting sheep's head today, right?
I really wasn't expecting sheep's head per se. Now, no particular thing. I just told him I needed fish.
Yeah.
And I'm completely fine with that. That doesn't bother me. But necessarily, I wasn't expecting sheep's head. Sheep's head is a slight stronger fish. So the ones I saw, I know I'm going to put a little bit of work inside. But yeah, it's fine. Make sure you take your time and not hurt yourself. That's the main point of it all.
So otherwise, you're at the emergency room.
Yeah,
in the kitchen.
What's gonna do you there? So all I'm doing is, instead of me trying to force my way through, I'm breaking the bone instead, and that's by twisting the knife, and that's why this knife is really strong. That'd be perfect. And all I'm doing is finding where it's at. It's right here. Boom. I come in. I do gentle. You gotta remember, I don't want to puncture the belly. Right there by the belly. Yeah. But yeah, see, now everything's open. I can go ahead and finish my cut through. Boom.
Now, Cutico has people like you there that clean this for the consumer, right?
Yeah. So they usually already have the fish scaled. Now, I learned the scissors thing from Cutico, and what that part is, yes, it does take a little extra time when doing it with the scissors, but it's once you get through the hard bones by snapping it together with the scissors, snapping the gills, snapping this whole thing before you can open it up, so on and so forth. The rest of the process is really easy. And it takes some time to prep, and I'm fine with that little prep time. Doesn't bother me at all. It's my whole point. Some people will say, "Oh, just flip the fish from the top. You don't have to worry about the guts. Go around the belly, so on and so forth." Yes, you can do all that, right? But then 9 out of 10, you throwing that whole thing away. You throwing the belly part. And you can do a lot with that belly. There's a chef, I mentioned him before, named Josh Nealing. He makes a fish sausage, and he used the belly a lot for his fish sausage.
Huh.
Yeah. I'll look at the recipe before I leave, so you can look at it.
Yeah. Well, we're not gonna make that because.
Oh no.
That's a whole different species at the plant.
And I know that's going to be a lot of excess work.
Yeah.
All right. So now what I want to do is break it, sprig it, open it more. Now, well, see all that cracking in. All right. So I'm fine with the intestines in. So this is all the intestines. And if you feel it, it feels like rocks because obviously the crustaceans. That's, Jesus Christ, it's a big ass intestine. Let's see, that's the buckle, by the way.
That is about all.
Big ass intestine.
That fish ate good.
Yes. But you come around. Now, it's funny enough, when you're butchering a like something, you actually I'm doing the same process that you would do with a pig when taking the intestines out. Cut around it, and the membrane around it, cut it out. Be very careful. I find where that other membrane is at. I don't want to cut it myself. Boom. All of that will then slide out. Is attached to that bad boy. All right, so anatomy. I'm not the best with it, so I'm gonna tell you what I know. And if any of y'all know anatomy really well, just put it in the comments. So already the intestine tract. Right here is the lungs. And you can do like a sheep's head pate, so on and so forth, right here with the lungs. Um, it's the heart I had in my hand somewhere too. But now when I'm pulling out the um, the gills, I want to make sure I'm careful, because the gill has obviously sharp little teeth on it, and I hate. I used to pull them out with my hand, but then I get like little cuts within my fingers, and honestly, I'm tired of that. So let's go ahead, work my way, peeling it off. You want to make sure you work both off, because they're two separate things. Actually, they're all one together, but separate at the same time. Sure, go ahead. It's a lot of work. Pulling the gills. That's the only thing I'm pulling hard. I'm not pulling on and there's just nothing. And sometimes this happens. That's fine. I just go in and clean it up naturally. But yes, this is the gills. And disclaimer. But yeah, this is everything. Which one will do with this? Throw it in the water.
Yeah, that's fine. I know some of them were saying throw it in the crab pot, but I don't want
Crab pot?
I don't want to deal with crabs right now.
Oh. Yes, you can.
You can definitely put all that stuff in the crab pot.
All right. So now, good that this mess up, because I'm sure you had to take this off. Now I go into like my fillet knife, small thinner knife. I come. The knife this for Japanese things would be like a petty. Petty is a very small knife. Come. And I see, and all I can do is I can pull everything out. This is, I believe this is the gallbladder. Like I said, please correct me if I'm wrong. I would love for y'all to correct me if I'm wrong about this, right? But yeah, go in, be very gentle, find where everything is attached at, and I find where that point is at. I come up if you want.
You get a little bit of you talking.
Oh, awesome. So I come up and I'm just saw my way up gently just to disattach it, and I find where all that is at. It's still attached some. Let's work on knife. And you can avoid all this by just simply taking the top off, so on and so forth. It's a whole faster process. But like I said, this is the way I do it. And I love doing it this way because I can do so much with my fish fin and not do a waste. If I want to cure it or anything like that, I can do that. Let's keep on finding where it's at. There's a thin point right here. I'll just go ahead and pull off. And now, I did puncture the intestines a little bit. But yeah.
No, I think that's the butthole.
Yeah. But yeah, this is everything, right? Well, this is almost everything. The liver, isn't it the liver? Yes, liver. No. See, I'm getting myself all confused just now.
You are.
I believe this is actually the liver. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Let me show you. Right here. I believe this is the liver. And you can do like fish liver pate, so on and so forth. We're not doing that today.
Excuse me.
But yeah, I have a love and hate relationship with large fish. I love them because I can get a decent profit off of it.
I think this is a round fish, right? This isn't a flat fish.
Yeah, this is a round fish. Flat fish is like flounder, dory, not dory, not John Dory. John Dory's a round. Dover sole. All right.
Yeah,
Is
the
stingray considered a flatfish?
stingray would be considered flatfish, yes.
Stingrays, which is also another name goes by is skirt.
Flatfish have 4 fillets.
All right. So all this is done, right? All this beautiful work is done. Everything for me is making sure I treat the fish with all respect, and that's why I really take my time. All right. So now I'm gonna come across. I'm gonna go ahead because I can use these collars right here. These are considered the collars for the fish. I brine them, and I can fry them. I can do anything I want. Now, I'm not going to scale it. I personally don't want to scale this fish because I'm taking the skin off anyway. When the fish get to a certain size, the skin gets a little too tough. I usually always take it off. It's a technique that I was saying earlier that you can come and shave it off, but I'm not that good with it yet. I'm still learning how to do it. But I go under the scale. Now this knife is going to cut straight through it. Just get in. Boom. Right there. Same. Come. Yeah. I know what I'm hitting at. Hitting game. Boom.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's take your time. Actually, let's do it this way.
Yeah, he's cooking up on the porch. If you come around around the house to the dock, Reggie and I are on the
You just
dock.
have to get a space. Get your way in.
Left side of the house.
Once you get
If you
your way
park,
in, you're good
you
to go.
see Reggie's got that
Boom.
old Jeep-looking car. Park
Boom.
to the left of it.
Boom.
Okay.
So now,
yeah, you're good.
I have a collar. What I do is
Okay.
I come in, I take that lining out, clean this bad boy up, and I'm good to go from there. Wait, let's get this going again. Actually, I can start this one. Well, no, I can get it going. That's fine. All right. I'm gonna go a little bit faster now. So, yeah. So, let's clean that way off. Come. It's like a fish cleaver. If you don't think about it. Boom. Off. Cool. Clean up. I love about bigger fish too. That's why I love and hate. The scales are bigger, so I don't have to worry about little tiny scales all over the place.
Yeah, these
I can see it.
They're like pennies or nickels.
Yeah. Okay, let's take them off. Always, when you're doing a fish with scales on, try your best to get the scales out the way before it dries. Once it dries, it'll be a pain. All right, so now heads come off. Meat is already up to this point, but I'm actually going to use this fish for stock. So I'm fine with leaving some meat on right there. Hey, Salty.
Should I walk the time?
No, just step down.
Okay.
Yeah, that's for the dog.
I thought that was. Hello.
How's it going?
Everybody.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. Do you have a smoker?
Yeah,
How's that pork belly looking?
probably looking okay.
Hi, Reggie. How's it?
Coming along. Still alive.
Let's get some color to it.
Oh, you look like a man now. Can I take videos?
Of course.
See? So,
There you go.
22. So, boom, head, this vegetable. And what I can do with the heads is I can also serve the. Maybe not. There's also some meat in the head part, but I usually will just split this down the middle and put it in my stock. Wash all that out.
That big of fish, you can probably smoke it and pull some of that meat out.
Yeah.
For tacos.
So, what you can do is restaurant thinking wise, business restaurant owner wise, you want to get all your money out of this fish, right?
Yeah.
So you can do what Derek said. Fish is a decent size, and you can go ahead and throw it in a smoker, smoke the head off, and pull off the rest of that meat off the head. I'm gonna fix that, y'all. It's not gonna look too crazy the whole time.
Don't look. What you just said? It's live on YouTube. Yeah, here. I'm like you. You said.
Hi. Hi, YouTube. My name is Sati. I don't know her name.
Sati used to be a fishmonger.
I did. I was until about a year ago.
For cuticos.
And I used to work with this man right here. But that is long in the past. 4 years ago or something now, right?
Yeah.
About 4, yeah. Because I moved 2.5 years ago and was here for about 6 months before that. And I was in Abundant for a year. And then Cutico before that. So it's been a while. It's been at least like 4 years, if not longer.
You used to work at Abundant Seafood?
Yeah, I was at Abundant after I left.
Oh, no, Mark? Is that Mark?
Yeah, Mark. Yeah, I was at Abundant for maybe like 6 months, I think. Maybe a little bit longer than that. And then I left for New York. Now we're here on the food boat.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
She don't want to be mic'd up. She's handing it back.
Hi, everybody.
All right. I'm just going to let that slow roll on down. Let's set that just right there. The flame is not going over, so it's not going to burn the spoon or anything. Actually, it's not going to stay. So that'd be good right there. All right, so now go ahead and let's take out these sides. As you can see, you do want to kind of be careful when going through with this with the Deba, just because as you can see, I made an incision just now, which you don't want. And you can also do this with, this is a bone knife. This is a little bit more thinner than your fillet. I mean, a little bit more stronger than your fillet. And you can also come and do that with your boning knife. As you can see, you can get under. Actually,
Reggie's making me work today.
you can get in. Hey, David's founding in my world in the kitchen. Okay. So you can get under. Get under that scale. And you saw yourself back and forth. And as y'all can see, my blade is not super deep. All right, and then it's come down. Go all the way down to the tail. Stop. Flip this bad boy around. And I go from this end like this. All you do is make sure you get over it. It's a little kind of exposed a little bit. Yeah. All right. Boom. I get under and I go. Okay. So we'll hitting those bones with the finish that. Cool. All right, and I do that much. That's fine. And I come do clean it off. So now I just come find where I have my incision at. And sometimes I may start a little bit in the turn it down some. All right. That's how you see I cut to the meat. That's what you're not going to want to do. But this meat is also still really tough because I did not let this fish sit. So
Still in rigmaroles.
Don't get me wrong. It's not bad. So I just come down, boom, like that. Come back, boom. Just work my way down this way. So this fish is going to be for a stock, so I'm fine with me leaving meat on it. But if I know I'm not going to, usually always use a fish for a stock, but for any other mysterious reason why I'm not going to use it, I will just make sure I have all the meat off. Things are back. You want to hit that soft point. That's what the issue is right here. I'll tell y'all, bigger fish, it's not super easy to cut through. Cool, got it. Now, that's a lot of meat on this one. I do not like that. Work myself under. I come. Now, when I get to where the ribs and stuff is at, that's when I use my double and I just crush through them. Come. And then grab the towel, roll it up. Now let gravity do the rest. And I just come down. That's fine. Yeah. Just around. Make sure I clean up. Do a little bit of house maintenance. That's it. Make sure you're clear to go. All right. Well, where's Penny at?
Penny's at home. She's at my mom's house right now. She did that 16-hour drive with me. And how it took me 12 and a half hours to move to New York, and how did it take me 16 hours to get back? Crazy.
Where was the traffic?
There really wasn't any. I mean, I was going through large cities during rush hour, but the traffic was so much better than I thought it was going to be. I really don't know how I added the time on. I did less stops. I did like 5 less stops than we did on the way there.
Huh.
They were longer, but
Yeah.
I have no idea where we added the time on. It's crazy. I have no idea. And then my friend actually picked me up on his trailer in Arnold.
Oh yeah? You drove you the rest of the way?
Like, if you're gonna be tired, well, I was like, I'm not that bad, but I'm definitely like hitting a wall right now.
Yeah.
And then he was like, oh, come here. I was like, okay, as long as I can stop driving. And I'm not including all that extra time in the 16 hours either. So.
There's 16 behind the wheel.
Yeah. And
Oof.
the first time I did it, I didn't have anything this time. So
Yeah.
I really have no idea how I made it through. But we did it. And I actually, I didn't hate it. I'm not going to lie.
Who caught the fish? Yeah, I did not
I was
catch
just
it.
about to say, wait, I literally was just gonna say, wait, where did you guys get this fish?
John, Holy City, Fish Charters. He also served the food cartoon.
John. Semi-recent? Oh, he's short? Oh. I saw one of the last times I was here, I saw a tall person there.
I don't even know if he's your height.
Yeah, shorter than me.
Okay. I was actually supposed to go there today with a friend.
Doug is not there anymore.
Oh, no way. I'm not that surprised.
Yeah, he's not there anymore. Y'all, the only trouble I'm having right now is trying to get it off this ribs. The best thing for me to do is usually, so I usually have scissors. They usually cut through, but I can't remember. She has a whole, those fish is built differently.
Oh, we chop. Only make the chop out here.
Yeah, it's like, to do that, it's still is not even budging. So all I'm trying to do is just work around these ribs, y'all. That's all it is. The size of this fish, sometimes you just have to not try to fight with it.
So should you have bought in the smaller ones?
I mean, I could have got the smaller ones. It would have been a little bit more better for the purpose of what I'm trying to show. But, you already know, Derek. I prefer to show them when I get myself in some mess and show you how to get out of it. So all I'm doing now is honestly just routing the bones. All right. The purpose of what I needed is off. So, all right. Sorry, y'all watch me for a good few minutes. But yeah. Could have been more good, but it was all right.
No, it looks great.
All right. At least it wasn't good. Let me stop eating, man. I'll just push forward.
I can't believe we both were little nuggets filleting fish back in the day. And now here I am watching you fillet fish. I filleted for Fulton Fish Market, which is the biggest in New York.
Really?
Yeah, Cinderella right here. It's the same owner, but he owns like a gourmet market. And
Yeah.
I was filleting for them for about 8 months right after I moved to New York. It's just so cool that I ended up getting to get out there. I never thought that would happen. They put me on Indeed. I was like, yeah, please. I'll take it. This is so pretty.
Yeah, it doesn't suck out here. The tide's in.
Not suck.
The tide's in. This whole thing goes dry. Low tide.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
How deep is it right now?
2.5 feet, maybe 3.
I was thinking it was a little bit.
No.
So with this apple fillet, would have been better with a slight longer knife. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually carry myself around. Make sure I'm not cutting into the other meat or the upper loin of the fish. Yes, I call my fish loins from breaking them down. And the reason I keep on lifting it up is so I can make sure I tighten the skin. And all I do now is just come. Grab it right here. Knife still at an angle, by the way. I caught myself into something. I bring it back. Boom. I can work myself up. Caught myself in the bone. It's right there. And then boom. It's done. Theoretically, I wouldn't like this. This wouldn't be acceptable for me. But I've been working on giving myself a little bit more, like Dad's been telling me.
They don't know you messed up, man.
But boom, come
Reggie's so hard on himself.
clean it up. But yeah, it's like say for example, I didn't know what I was getting.
No, you literally
I
said
didn't-
I thought I was getting bass.
Yeah, that's something I usually expect for some reason.
Yeah.
I see that a lot. Most of that. Most of the reason why. But yeah, I really know what I was expecting today for fish wise. And that's a part of what I like my whole farm to table thing is. I really don't know what I'm getting each and every time. So what? I just I get it and I just work through it. It may take me a little minute to get myself through, and other than that, I'm good to go. So this is about 3 portions out of this fish. This right here is a portion by itself. That's a portion, and then right here. But usually, what I'm gonna do is this is a bloodline right here. I take that bloodline out. This is not going to be that fishy. This is pretty much almost good to go. I just need to go ahead and finish it off and come back down. Can you take those pork belly out and put it on top of the smoker?
Yeah.
And I just come like this. Boom. Now the rest of the dish is actually very fast cooking, by the way. So once I get these out the way, it's going that's really fast. All right, boom. Fish, 3 people, 3 fillets, 1 side. 6 portions, well, 6 portions out of 1 fish, 12 portions for 2 fish. Yeah. Hit this with some oil real fast. Actually, yeah, that's mixed with liquid. I save that. Some oil real quick.
I missed that. Can you do it a little bit?
Yeah, real quick.
Sorry.
Rub it in. Make sure you get your fork nice covered up. All right. Boom. Boom. Also, I'm not Gabby's list. I'll show you how to do it, but I get a smaller size fish from Kudo. And I can show you how to butterfly a smaller fish. This is just blackening seasoning. And yes, I'm gonna let this sit. Let this, marinate a little bit in this blackening seasoning, and then it's gonna get dusted with the cornmeal and then fried. But first, before we do all that, let's go ahead and knock out this bridge cooking and build the base of this whole thing. Well, so this is gonna sit for a second. That's gonna let that go. This is gonna go back inside there. Actually, all this is gonna go inside there. It's not falling. That side there. All right. Let's get going with these veggies. Excuse me, big dog. Okay. And if you even wonder why I say big dog a lot, when I was during ROTC, my favorite instructor, I actually don't know his real name. I always call him by Master Gunnery Sergeant.
Yeah.
He's a
Marine Corps guy.
Yes. So,
Yeah.
and he always call us big dog, and me and my best friend, that's just kind of our thing now.
Yeah.
Stuck with you.
And he thought it was also a good leadership, so on and so forth.
Yeah, we had a Sergeant Major Webb, Army guy, and he was 82nd Airborne.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what you know about airborne guys, but airborne guys are pretty proud of themselves for jumping out of a perfectly good airplane all the time. And
They don't let you forget it.
no. And Sergeant Major Webb, one time, he got really mad at me when he was playing Van Halen Jump with all these guys jumping out of a plane. Do you want to get a castaway pan?
Not for this.
Not for this? Okay.
That's going to be for the fish.
Okay. But
And also the pork belly.
he's got an eggplant. But yeah, I was like, hey, Sergeant Major, what's wrong with that plane? And he loved to call people high speed.
Mm-hmm.
What you mean high speed? I said, got all those people jumping out. I don't see any smoke or nothing. Why are they jumping out of a perfectly good airplane? He told me to go to the back of the classroom, elevate my feet, and do push-ups.
Being curious.
What's that?
Is that for being curious?
Oh, no, I was being a smart ass.
Oh, I see. So I know it's
Yes,
been years.
Alex. You do. Back in the season, do have extra like sugar inside of it to get that caramelization going for it to be black anymore. I'm gonna show you a better way, Cabby. I'll show you that probably next week. I did pretty all right with not knowing fish, and then for size is all right, 10 times better. All right, so having everything cut. Trying to see. I start with my onions and peppers. I just grab a pan full of mix inside, right? A little bit of the jalapeno, right? A little bit of the okra. As I tell y'all, it's not a lot inside of the dish at all. Just a little something. And funny enough, I want to use my tomatoes to actually do my first stage of deglazing and throw in the mushroom. I want all this to cook down together. Now just let that go. Go ahead right there. And you can also hand me the
Pork belly. You done with the smoker?
yeah. We'll cut these into large orange. Do another cut across. Do another cut across, cut into like a rectangle. Those will get nice and crispy and let some more of that fat render out. So let this go. I want to get a decent amount of caramelization going on. I'm not adding any seasoning yet. Add some more peppers and onions a little bit. Like I say, and then for the eggplant, that's going to get a quick sear off in the pan. So, see all that nice flowing, building up right there? This right here. I want that for a reason. That's my flavor. That's building. This is also not going to be a cream sauce neither, by the way. It has a little bit saucy to it, but not too much. Do you eat pork?
Me?
Yeah.
I'll eat anything as long as somebody that's a good chef cooks it.
So you're in luck.
So yes, I will be eating your pork.
Yeah, everyone. This is not your first time having anything that's cooked, because you left before I actually
I
started.
mean, you were cooking the food.
Oh.
Did you plan the meal? No, but you were cooking the food. But I'm very excited.
I need to stop, grabbing stuff with my hands, especially when it's by fire. All right, so furthering out, getting a nice color on it. Tomatoes. What type of wine that is, Saucy?
Chardonnay. Did I say it's like okay with the grant, but
I think you're talking about deep glazing.
heavier?
Are you talking about deep glazing, or are you talking?
Nah,
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't want to use it.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be drinking it, but it was going on with a twist off. Not for it. So I was like, grab this. I stopped by the house to pick up some wine.
The young lady that cooked last Monday showed the guests how to open a bottle of wine without a bottle opener.
Oh, well, I've been in the wine a couple times. Can I go Reebok?
She literally took her shoe off, put it in the bottom of the shoe, beat it on the post like 20 times, and
It just shot out.
it didn't shout out. She was able to like twist it out with her mouth.
Crazy.
It was interesting. I
kind
never.
of feel like I maybe have like seen.
I've never seen
I
that
started
technique.
watching and I
Fish
probably
sauce.
stopped.
Doesn't smell as the best taste.
Oh,
Fish sauce is
great.
Yeah.
I've mainly cooked fish.
Okay.
Like that's like my favorite.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way. I've been dying to do boils because I think that the boils and pork are not the same.
No.
So yes, this is
They're using Carolina Pride.
slightly
I don't know what it stays on. That's what they're using.
Asian
it.
inspired dish. But this is going to be really heavy in umami. Oyster sauce. Then again, also not the best smelling thing, but it tastes great. Let's just go ahead and give a little mix in. All right.
Lose half your food doing that. Yeah.
Looking pretty and naive out of the kitchen.
This is apple flakes. This is another type of pepper. This place called
We got honey too.
this for a bit of extra natural sweetener. All right, so let's go ahead and knock out seasoning all this. Onion powder, garlic powder, my bad. Onion powder. Another form of vinegar, crystal hot sauce. So all this is going to thicken up itself. I don't have any thickening agents, nothing like that. Using thickening agents. Actually, I do have Zentum gum right here in front of me, but I'm not going to use it. This actually is going to get a little bit of water because this flavor is very intense right now. I haven't added salt, so yeah. But now, go ahead and deglaze with a little bit of water. You can deglaze with a chicken stock, fish stock, pork stock, or a mix of both. Black pepper. Brown mustard.
I have not been to Spice Walla downtown. No.
I just saw somebody post about it. I want to go so bad.
Okay.
Yeah, Gabby's talking about it. Yeah.
Where is it downtown?
You know where the Camden is at?
Yeah.
It's literally Camden facing towards the museum, right there on that right side.
Okay.
It's really good. There's nice stuff inside there. You can taste your spices before you buy them too.
Oh, yeah, I need to go. ASAP this week.
All right, cool. So this done. See how fast that was? Like I always tell you, the hard part is prep. The easiest part is the cooking. Can you get the castaway?
Yep.
So we'll have this sitting right there. I haven't tasted it yet. I want all that to kind of sit, marinate for a second, so on and so forth. All right. So we're gonna sear off the eggplant, and then that's gonna actually go on the dish itself, cut in half. Nice color contrast with this, a nice char. That's gonna go for a bit. And yes, I do have to coat this pan decently with some oil. Alright, where's the butter at? This is salted butter. Never what I said, salted butter.
I know they didn't
So-
have.
No, you're fine. You're completely fine.
You said no salsa then?
No, Reggie last minute sent me up to the fridge to raid the fridge,
Oh.
'Cause-
and I looked for unsalted because I know Reggie prefers unsalted butter.
No. The reason why I do unsalted is just the purpose of watching that much salt I put in stuff.
He
But
can
other than
control
You
it.
can control it, yeah.
Yeah.
You know exactly what you put in.
Yeah.
For this purpose, a little extra salt in there.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Alright, so-
It's linguiça. It's a new sausage they made at the plant. I haven't even tried it yet. Those are the first. So I'm curious to see what it tastes like.
So that's gonna sear off a bit. Let's let that get some color. Just gonna cook some. I also wanted some that's absorb some of that butter, salted butter, because it has no salt in here. Yeah, a lot of that is gonna flavor the purpose for that right there. So this right here for a second. All right, fish. Burn meal. Take this little thingy thing out. And we'll just do a nice little spread over. I'm gonna put a decent amount also just around it so I can kind of like toss it and coat it, so on and so forth. Turn this bad boy around. Boom. Boom. And it's honestly just a coating, not particular for as in I'm trying to do a deep fry or nothing like that. Shaky shake. Get that all around. So, those three sauces that I use, soy sauce, oyster sauce, and fish sauce, all gives unagi, plus the mushrooms. So, I don't want to overpower their taste buds with that very unagi flavor. So, like you see, I did not put salt directly on the fish. There's salt in that seasoning. But yes, I don't want to overpower their taste buds. Let's check the eggplants. It's getting there. Not there just yet. The butter has browned some. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. That's going to go a little bit longer. That's getting there a little bit longer. This right here is going to do a nice little thingy thing. And I'm only doing it just to get color on the eggplant. I want to cut this down before I add that fish. It's too hot. So a little bit of color in the eggplant. That's a little too dark. Careful. Alright, it's gonna go. Just a little bit on the other side real fast. And I'm actually just gonna let them finish. They're not gonna be completely done, but you're gonna have that rest of that heat to actually cook, get through. And if anyone is vegan, you can also leave out the fish sauce, oyster sauce, and just use. Oh, I don't think it's vegan. They have a vegan soy sauce, I believe, out there.
Tamari.
Yeah, tamari. So you can use tamari if you're vegan in replacement. Also use a decent amount of mushrooms. So don't only use one mushroom. Use like 5 different other types when if you want to have that umami flavor. So I'm gonna let this cool down some. Actually take it off of the heat real fast. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Yes, it's just a little. It's a little cold. It's gonna get a little crispy. It's not a batter. To be honest with you, I don't really like doing batter things. I don't really like frying like that. So a lot of my fried stuff is more of a light dust. The only thing that gets like a hard fry is chicken. So I want to put the flesh side down. You see how flat the side is, and if you look, it has a slight little dent to it. It's kind of hard to see, but it has a slight little dent to it. You can tell from which side the skin was on and the flesh side just by the look, because it has also different look. You can also tell how the fish is going. When with the skin side, it's a little bit more redder and has like just that one pattern going in one direction. This one kind of will have a line down, but also you see the breakage slightly. So I put it flesh side down first. That's going to be my presentation side. Same thing with this. You can tell the difference. Lay it down. I could have took that tail off because that tail is going to be overcooked, but it's fine. And then, perfect example. If you look, you see this side is flatter than that side. That's a slight rule. No? That's what you want to look for. Always put it down. That's all. And you just let it sit. Fry up. This pan was off. You see how hot it is. Fry up for a bit. Now, I know I'm going to have to fix these grits, so I'm not worried about the grits right now.
What you gotta do to fix the grits?
Just add a little bit more water, stir it a lot.
I know Chad's been asking about the grits.
Oh, it's good. It's most definitely not burnt. The pot that I had last time is a little more thicker than the one I have now, but that's okay. Oh, my bad, Tanner. And you look it up. Okay.
He's good. Yeah. It's fantastic.
So there, feel it. So there, feel it.
Oh yeah.
Right there. Good to serve. Add a little bite to it.
Yeah.
So let this bad boy go and go and go. But I don't want this to be too hot. I'm gonna be a little careful. Move the fish to the middle and all that good stuff. Whew. All right, Reggie. We're almost done, everyone. We're almost done. Can you hand me a bowl, a plate, and another plate? And you have some kitchen towels? Napkins? If not, you're fine.
Paper towels.
Paper towels.
Yeah. Is there not a roll underneath you there? There wasn't a roll there?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
She don't believe you, huh?
See, y'all know I like proving people wrong. So, flippy flip. Okay. Yeah. Come up if you can. Show them the fish. So it's a nice little coat on it. That's it. So try it. It's not too dark. It's nice. Also have blackening seasoning on it, so it's a little bit more darker than you do. You'll see it. I'm also going to take this fish off earlier. Napkin.
Yeah, I'll just wipe these down for you. Didn't know what color you wanted.
That one. I want that flat
You
one.
want a plate on this one?
I want it to spread out.
Okay.
Just because they're getting an eggplant and a whole fish. And you can do the same dish without the pork belly inside of the sauce itself, and you can actually serve the pork belly just like I'm about to serve the eggplant, just right on the plate. Whole, finish off, because I want that to season the dish, season the eggplant. So this fish, done so for me. So. Fish is done. Bring it over, flip it. And this is how my grandma used to do it right here. And my mom. You know, in a nice kitchen, I have a little rack on a little tiny tray, and I laid it on down.
You saying I ain't got a nice kitchen?
Yeah, I feel like they just dirty up more dishes. So you can just use a paper towel or a little, it's a certain type of towel. Napkin that they use in the kitchen to take up any excess oil and juice. All right, so boom, we are going to sit this right here. Also going to get the top off with some fresh tomatoes too. So 2 forms of raw, cooked and raw tomatoes. Why not, right? All right, so let's go ahead and throw this back on real fast. Get that back up to temp. What time is it? All right. No, I've been staying on my own time recently.
Yeah.
There.
Honey, you don't ever want to be in the kitchen with me because it takes me 3 hours. But I enjoy what I do.
Yeah.
I enjoy the mise en place. You said the cooking is the easiest part. It's the opposite for me. I love all the mise en place and everything. And then the cooking.
It sounds like you and Reggie need to hang out more because Reggie said that's what Reggie says.
I'll do all your prep for you.
A little bit of water.
Water?
Yeah. Yes, their kitchen is perfect. You know? Hey, also, their kitchen is getting me, used to when I get my first restaurant because I ain't gonna have jack nothing. I already know.
I'm not sure that was a compliment or a jab.
No, it's
I think that was a jab.
no. For sure, it's a compliment. A lot of chefs used to.
It's more going with the flow, but you probably have more things. Smoker? I feel like that's one of the last things on my list that I'm gonna ever have.
Most definitely. I don't even have a smoking now myself.
Yeah, you took it the wrong way. Okay.
I felt bad when I was buying that smoker because it was funny. The young man at the hardware store was like, because I'm sitting there and I'm like, it's not the best smoker, but it's going on salt water, so it's going to get eaten up and it's only going to last a couple seasons. So I'm sitting there and like I'm thinking that through, and the young man who's working there comes to help me, and like I then think that aloud with him, and he goes, "Man, I'm saving up for that smoker," and I'm like, "Oh shoot."
I'm just lucky to have any of these, right?
I'm like, oh, Like I'm literally talking about, I'm okay with buying that one because it's not too expensive. That if I need to throw it away, it's okay. And that guy was like, "Nah, that's on my wish
The
list."
dream.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I was like, "Ooh."
Which is just
Little
white
people
pepper.
have different ways.
It's all perspective. Everything in life is perspective.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Because I would rather spend money on food, whereas most of my friends will spend their last
I
time
actually
on
stirred.
Booze?
Got distracted with the fish.
Oh,
So I was like, maybe this one is off.
clothes.
Yeah. Like, I'll forego buying any new clothes for the next 5 years as long as I get some good food, okay?
Well, you're in Charleston, so there's no shortage of good food, and you were up in New York, which is no
I'm not
shortage.
saying New York is, because I'm not gonna lie, Charleston's, there's no shortage of places that I wish they were good.
Charleston doesn't compare to
No.
New York.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
They're trying to get there, but they're trying to.
What's it called?
Because people will like anything good atmosphere. I'm not gonna lie, I love Charleston, don't get me wrong.
Hey, she's right. Because I ain't gonna lie, 'cause I have some terrible restaurants, but hey, they've been getting.
People love that.
They've been
Killing it.
a long time.
Bringing in the big bucks all day, every day. And charging $35 for a bowl of noodles or whatever.
Yes,
Don't get me started.
I told them about the place that I got a pork belly sandwich, and they only give me. It was just this, the bun, and a pickle for like it was two of them, and that's just by itself for like $13.
Yeah.
Then I did a better one on the show. That was the whole thing. But yes,
Yeah, man. There's a new Asian place and let me tell you, the price is $40 for their entrees, and I was like, I am absolutely not going there because I know it's
Jesus,
half of what. That's crazy. I love Charleston. Yeah. We need more real stuff like this. Okay.
I've got one up on everyone because of the smokers. What Gabby said.
For sure. Have you ever done smoke some like tuna?
In here? No, we smoked Kobe last year.
Okay, nice. That's special.
Tuna would be good in there.
Yeah, I did. Oh my goodness. Good. And Wahoo?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What you think, Reg?
cooking some.
Okay.
All right.
Stuff going away. You done with that?
Yeah.
That face didn't say okay.
It's all right.
What's it missing?
I don't like the taste of that butter. Okay. It's staying right.
Well, you couldn't control the butter, so it's okay.
Yeah.
You wanted Amish or Gaelic?
No, I was supposed to make butter. I just forgot.
Churned it himself.
He should have churned
To
it.
the fridge.
Mm-hmm. He should have churned it. We do have a churn
You
up.
should have churned it.
Oh, me?
Say you to the fridge.
Oh, yeah.
You should have retrieved
Fair enough.
some fresh butter.
Oh, dang it.
There is a churn up there. We should have.
Oh, yeah, got that right. It's definitely gonna do the job.
Yeah, Reggie definitely had to need something more. He said it needs a different butter is what it needed.
So right, it's what I wanted. It's what most people get with grits. They get grits that's like actually overcooked and like it's kind of it's grits. You want to feel some of that corn inside of it, just a little bit, not too much now. And it's good. It's all right. Should help. Just clumps inside. That's why I prefer to whisk. Actually, is gonna let the grits. I mean, it's at what is at that stage that I want it because it's how it's slowly pulling out.
Yeah.
I want that. I'm actually gonna then let this sit. I'll let it finish pulling out, and it's gonna build
outer layer
heat,
shell.
and it's gonna stop. So when you cut into it, then it's gonna continue pouring out again.
Yeah.
The reason why I use a whisk for my grits is because I don't have to deal with chunks. I have to deal with chunks. And it has a few little chunks inside here. But you know, it's alright, y'all. I know what's the issue.
Huh.
It's the raw milk.
Oh, it's non-pasteurized milk. Yeah.
Yes, so it's first time cooking with my grits. I always use heavy cream.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yep, that makes sense.
I may not use it again with grits per se, but I think I use it with my ice cream. When I make my ice cream from scratch. But yeah, y'all see? Flat plate. See that? Yeah. That's what you're looking for. Now I actually need to taste stuff because I haven't tasted any of this. I need to make sure I have enough salt, so on and so forth involved. You know, Hi. Not that bad. This is my favorite dish. Yes, the eggplant is legitimately there just because. No other reason. Sorry, I never had that corn relish before.
Yeah, that spoon's pretty big for it. Like it?
That is really freaking good. Oh, right, yeah.
There. Chill.
Do you have a knife there? Put a phone knife or something?
Which knife you want? You want?
Yeah, what's butter, like a butter knife?
Oh, butter knife.
Actually, I have a small serrated knife. You're good. You're good.
I was gonna say I can give you a plastic butter knife.
Don't eat that.
Sati. Right.
Here you go. All right, look at that.
Good.
Yeah. Time 17. All right, cool, perfect. Chorizo's better.
Chorizo's better.
Oh, it's not gonna have much taste. I'll take that. But see how it's still completely. It still has some bite to it.
Yeah.
It's not bad. What about no salt? Just inside there too.
I gave you enough time, didn't I?
Move out of the way.
No. Did you get your shot?
Sorry.
All right, Reggie, you know you got to hold it.
Yeah, plastic spoons.
Yeah.
Scratch.
Squeeze by here. Okay.
All right. So I just pretty much sear the top and bottom and let it rest like a steak, and it still has its firmness, but still very tender. And you can do the same technique with a larger piece of eggplant and let it rest, just like a steak.
Couple of glaze over this.
Fish. Come here real quick there. Still nice and moist. That's what you want. It's not super flaky, but still put together. That's what you want from the fish. Oh, yeah, look.
Get over there. Get in there.
Are we tasting now?
Yeah, get on the other side with him now. So people can see your reaction.
Yeah.
Please.
Yes.
He is building the perfect bite, huh?
And then I got fish on. Oh, yeah, thin. I think I should have cut these slightly there. Nah, I should have cut them like
Pork
that.
butt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pork belly.
It's okay, that piece looks good. I'm not a huge fan. Right?
Show it too. This.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This is my first time trying his food since he was cooking somebody else's menu when we worked together. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's alright.
Turns out so awesome.
It's all
What are
right.
you kidding me?
Even
You're out here living the dream. Doing your thing, but you did exactly what you wanted to do. You think you were going to say that?
what's in the big jar? On top of
Yeah, they're talking about your relish.
this is a corn relish, which is pretty good. This is the first time I'm using their brand. Their brand is a little bit more moisture inside of it, but actually pretty good.
The grits are actually working the way I like them.
Yeah. I was I didn't have to
That
worry too
milk-
much about
I
it.
like the grits.
The milk. It's
The grits are good, man.
Yeah.
it's a bit.
That's
For me, it's a little bit. It's not as. It's
they
actually
have a
lighter.
good bite, but they're also creamy.
Yeah. No, man, you killed it.
See that? I just overthink all the time.
Always. The most dangerous place for Reggie.
You're the most
Is
dangerous
it
place for
everyone? Everyone is between your own ears.
Your mind.
That space between the
You'll
ears.
destroy a good thing with your thoughts, trust me.
All right.
Yeah, that's good. Kid sandcastle shovel to eat that?
Thank you.
Oh, no problem. Oh, yeah. Some people are starting to move out of actually another way. This is also another way to preserve your corn if you have a lot of it. But yeah, that's my first time seeing it at any place. I haven't heard of a restaurant that has used corn relish here, but it's not bad. It's not too vinegary too.
No, that's good. That's really good.
Have you been to Momofuku a little bit?
No, I work behind.
Oh Lord.
He has too many places. There's so many better places in New York. He has too many places, but just let me know when you want to come. Okay?
Most definitely. I'm getting my life together. Actually.
You are.
He's doing
I'm
really
in
good.
Charleston, and I'm supposed to be living in New York, so.
Boy. Alrighty. Cool, yeah. That's pretty much it for that. It's done.
Okay.
Check out that place next time you're up there.
Oh, I've already been.
Yeah, what do you think?
Also, not worth the stars.
Really?
What
No.
place?
But I'm also like a major food critic. That's like my dream job. But like, so I'm
So
very
Angie-
critical. The bread was undercooked.
Really?
The
Her grandma is like the best baker back in my hometown.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
Uh-huh.
I think that again, it's just how long can you have that title without fumbling well?
Mhm.
So I think they just haven't made enough changes, and they lose the chef that they got the star with. So
Mhm.
What place?
And Angie's
John Angie.
Angie's not still in the kitchen.
Oh
Really?
my God, it hasn't been for a long time.
Jeff, favorite dish?
Yeah, Angie Rito and she was a year ahead of me in high school.
Really? No,
And
not.
Thing to cook.
There's been, I mean, potentially
No,
for
it's the same thing too.
bread
But I like-
or
Mhm.
pasta,
a
but
lot of stuff from scratch.
as far as conceptualizing the dishes and creating them, no.
Mhm.
But again,
That's gonna
I'm
be for this
very critical.
Yeah.
Still,
Other half.
line out the door.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, she said
I'm gonna finish breaking it down.
her grandma
and give the
has a little Rito's
and then
bakery
the
back
other
home.
half of the other half
And
of the other fish. Have two.
like it's one of those things, like when I go home I have to go to Rito's. Like that's one of the stops we have to make.
That fish dish I told you I'm working on. I'm just gonna go ahead and vacuum seal it and then freeze it and then use that fish as my 3 test options.
I mean, it's similar to toasting,
But yeah,
everything's
Yeah.
And then the other half is gonna be going to Miss.
Yeah, it's all marketing.
For their dinner tomorrow.
She was in what, 2 or 3 magazines?
Yep.
Oh, more than that.
Mhm. Yeah.
There's yeah, I mean, there's just so many places out there. I've been very disappointed with a lot of them. And
If you have questions, yes, I can answer them.
insanely surprised with
Oh,
some of them.
okay, my God. That was
Expect
trying
to
to. You just.
enjoy.
Oh my gosh. What?
The linguiça is good, but you're right.
Yeah,
First of all, I would say the chorizo's better.
Is it okay if I
go
Yeah.
ahead, eat the rest of it.
What is the difference?
They're mad at me. I'm getting told Derek, shh.
He said he can't hear me.
They can't hear me over. They can't hear you over me. Let me cut my mic off.
Alright. Some fish sauce. So the half of the one I just broke down just now, the other half I'm gonna finish off at the kitchen, vacuum seal it and give that to Gabby. And then the other fish I have, I'm gonna go ahead and process that and break that down. Y'all can hear me? Oh, it's on? Okay. Alright. So yes. The other half of the one I just broke down, I'm gonna go ahead and finish that off at the kitchen, and give that to Gabby tomorrow. And then the other fish I'm going to go ahead and break down. I'm gonna save one side for a fish dish that I'm working on. For some reason out of nowhere, I want to work on a 5-course menu. I already got the lamb part down. I actually can tell you what the lamb dish is going to be in a second. But so I'm working on the fish dish now. It's a 5-course type of thing. And I'm gonna use that as my test fish at the moment. Then the other half is going to get broken down. Cut down into size, and that's going to be served to the family that I cook for on a regular basis. That's going to be their fish for tomorrow. Favorite dish? I don't have a favorite dish, but my favorite thing to do is make everything from scratch. All sorts to do for on the table. I'll come to terms to be able to say that it's too early in my career right now to really for me to say what's my favorite dish is, because I haven't built my own signature dish yet. So wherever that signature dish is going to be, that's going to be my favorite dish, and I haven't came across that just yet. But let me go ahead and tell you that the lamb dish at the front of the book Oh. So at the moment, my favorite thing that I love cooking, just to give you just a general idea, is I love doing pasta. So making all my pastas from scratch. I know that's still pretty broad, but just to narrow it down, pasta making is my favorite. So any pasta dish, really any Italian dish. Um, but this is my thought process when I'm making a dish. Um, it's a combination of two different techniques. It's a combination of just putting everything in the center, uh, writing, doing a little line, brainstorming what's around, and then I break it down to categories as protein, as lamb, sauce, and then veg. Um, but yeah, so the lamb is going to get like a lamb brine I created. Uh, Lamb brine has cloves, white peppercorns, red peppercorns, and black peppercorns, bay leaves, thyme, fennel seeds, salt, mint, cinnamon, obviously water, and then rosemary and mushrooms. That's what's going to be soaked in. Then fish is going to be sous vide, and then that's going to get, because I'm taking the lamb, the whole lamb, the lamb chop, and I'm just cutting that hunk of meat that's on the chop itself, and that's going to get finished off just to get some char and with some caramelization going on. That's going to get finished off with this right here, my little tiny grill. Um, so, and then the sauce is actually going to be a beet sauce, which I'm actually going to. I'm in the middle between if I want to roast the beets off and then juice them, or just juice the beets raw and then use that juice, use that liquid from that. But yeah, that whole sauce is going to be made from beet juice. Um, it's a technique that John George that he does a lot. He does a lot of fruit sauces. Well, not fruit, my apologies. Vegetable sauce. And you just pretty much take the juice. And you slowly reduce it a bit and add stuff in, let juice some more, and boom, that's done. That has onions, garlic, caraway, lemon juice, butter, salt. The butter is going to be the thickener, by the way. I'm just whisking that butter and a hint of soy sauce inside. Um, and then what's going to cut through that earthiness of that beets is going to be the uh, mustard green um, white wine vinaigrette. And that's pretty simple. Just mustard greens, honey, olive oil, salt, pepper, and then white wine vinegar. And then the starch is going to be this thing called a rice porridge, which is made out of Carolina Gold rice middlings. That's going to have bay leaf, salt, um, the stock. It's a light stock mix, and that's going to have chicken stock, lamb stock, and veg stock, in that rice porridge. But it's going to be light, so it's not going to overpower that sauce or change the flavor of that sauce. And then it's going to get some type of soft sheep cheese. Sheep cheese is pretty much sheep's milk made into cheese, and then just pepper. It's a very basic thing. A lot of the flavor is going to come from the sauce itself, and then the garnish, whatever microgreens that my King Ties has, and then I'm going to pickle the beet stems because I'm going to get the whole beets with the greens and all. So I take the stems and I pickle those. And then I just take the greens, saute that up. That's only get sauteed in is butter, salt, white pepper, and Aleppo. That same little tiny seasoning. That's salt. That's pink salt. That's black. What's the Aleppo? Oh, right. This thing I brought out earlier. That's gonna get hit with that, and that's gonna be some of that spice. And then pretty much that dish is done. Yeah. That's a lot to say just now. Yeah, that dish is done. Now I need to do a fish dish. Yeah, because it's going to be hors d'oeuvres. There's going to be 3 different type of hors d'oeuvres. I haven't decided on do a soup or a salad type of thing for the first course. For this, theoretically, the second course. Third course is going to be the fish. No, third course is going to be the lamb, since that's heavier. And then the fish is going to come behind it. The fish is going to be a lighter. And then they're going to get a amuse bouche, if I'm saying it correctly. And that's going to be like a palate cleanser. So that can be, maybe I'm going to do kombucha with that. Kombucha, or you're going to kind of get like a pre-ish dessert, which you take lemon juice, freeze it, and just take a fork. And it's actually a name for it. I can't remember the top of my head. You take the fork, and you just shave that off, and then you just have a chunk of shaved lemon, rich lemon juice, and that's going to help cleanse the palate for the dessert. Yeah. So for the kombucha, I make my kombucha from scratch. I don't really work a particular place. Yeah. So I don't work a particular place, but if you are in town at the same time that I'm not out of town, just shoot me a message on shoot me a message on Instagram when you're in town, and I can knock something up for you. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. But yeah. It's for me, which is hard for me to create dishes like this, because it took me. Well, Gabby, how long did I don't know if Gabby's in the chat. Gabby, how long did it take me to do this? I think like 3 days to come with this dish. Usually it's supposed to be faster. It should be faster, but it took me 3 days because I was so undecisive about what I want to do, because I don't have nothing in front of me. But yes, understanding food makes that whole creating a dish a lot easier, which is why I don't do a certain type of cuisine, because limitations. But with having more of understanding of technique and flavor, that's it. Even with the dish that I did today, I'll be honest with you, it's really hard to me explain. It's hard for
You're never gonna invite me back again.
It's hard for me to explain the process behind what my brain was doing, but I just understand the flavor of fish sauce. I understand the flavor of the soy sauce. I understand the flavor of the oyster sauce, and the purpose of the vinegars, so on and so forth. That's it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The only thing I didn't know the flavor of was the raw milk, because this is my first time using raw milk inside of my grits. The flavor profile of raw milk, I already knew was slightly different, but yeah. So, why not explain it? So kombucha is actually fermented black tea. Process is actually very easy. You're making it just like how you would make vinegar. It's a lot of sugar inside of it for the yeast can form and for the bacteria to really start to grow. That takes for the first starter, kombucha takes about 2 weeks to get going. But I prefer my one to be a little more potent so I can stretch it out even more. But yeah. Yep. I also have like a whole thing that I did kombucha. let's see. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you that. Yeah. Oh. Wait. Don't go. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute. Not yet. Yeah. Yeah. And I have my binder. And then I actually have 2 cookbooks with me, 4 cookbooks with me today. This right here, Gabby, if anyone wants it, anyone in general, this is also good. This is all about fish, but this one has like fish for like different cuisine and regions, so on and so forth. She's the chef that wrote the book. Um, Something about a woman that can catch her own food. But yeah, see, just different regions, different places. It's a nice little book to want to understand flavor in different areas. Um, like, let's say I want to do a fish dish that's influenced by Bahamas and France. I just look at 2 separate dishes, find where that flavor profile is at, and then incorporate that into my dish. And then a lot of the tickets that I need to catch. Yeah, and then my iPad, and then these 2 books.
There's notes in the iPad too.
Actually, yes, there's also notes on my iPad too. So this right here, also a good book. It's about broths and stocks, a little bit about sauces, but yeah, it talks about veal broth, duck broth, little things like roasted garlic puree. That's also going to bring that umami out. Shiitake tea, things like that. Then you go into like making a full-on broth, broth bowls, things like that, soups, so on and so forth. Now this book right here, it's more of a reading book, but what it does is, eggplant, right? So it put eggplant up as an ingredient, and it goes into detail about why eggplant and pepper goes together, why eggplant and chili goes together, eggplant and garlic and ginger, and eggplant and lamb, so on and so forth. We can have a deeper understanding of why these 2 things goes together. So, yeah. Just like ramps, for example. No, ramps has that garlic flavor to it. Instead of using garlic and the eggplant dish, I can use the ramps, and they're both still going to go together because it still has a flavor profile. Yeah, I give up my thought process. Yeah.
I stand corrected when I said it was a dangerous place. Mr. Reggie. I think most people would get lost up there, Reggie. I think most people would get lost up there. That space between your ears.
Chef's minds.
Yeah.
Really easily get lost.
It's passion and ADHD.
Yeah, exactly that, pretty much. But yeah, I prefer to have a mix of books that not only talk about particular dishes, but just French. For example, like I have a book that's just about Thomas Keller, and just about Anthony Bourdain and Sean Brock, so on and so forth. They have recipes inside of them, but I really prefer books like the flavor one I showed you just now. This one right here. It gives you a deeper understanding of why these 2 things go together. And that's all about for me with my cooking. I'm going to tell you why these 2 things go together. It's going to be good for when I do open a restaurant, and when I do, become one of those people that will be putting, getting younger cooks that's going to come to my restaurant that wants to be good at cooking, wants to take it really far. I can be able to articulate the understanding of food. So when they go out and do their own thing, they'll be able to, be able to also still read better chefs. Because I'm not all about that toxic yelling and cursing, because that doesn't get nowhere. It doesn't teach no one nothing but to do the same thing to the next person, which will make people lose their pride and joy to what they want to do. There's a lot to say. That's a lot of talking. Yeah. So here's the thing. The reason why I have so much just books and stuff, I'm not the best with typing stuff. I get distracted kind of easily. I can get distracted easily because my brain wants to all right, Reggie, let's relax. You've been thinking all day long. So it's like, okay, well, I want my brain to relax. But if I'm writing it down, I have to think about what I'm doing. So that's why I'm having a lot of things. But now what I'm doing is if I really like a dish and I write it down, I'm actually going to transfer it to my iPad. So now I have it at my fingertips so I can go from there. Yeah. And for example, if Gabby needs help with an idea for a dish, and I have a book or I have a notes that's just about seasonings and sauces, stocks, I can just give her this whole thing right here and say, and she can just go through it and just look through it. My handwriting ain't that bad, so you can see it. This is a hush puppy dish, right? This is a hush puppy.
You can see it.
It's not that bad. It's a hush puppy. Yeah. Once you put your mind to it, you'll see what I'm saying. And a lot of my recipes are converging to just like grams. Make it a lot easier in my life when looking at these. But yeah, some of these are from since the beginning of I'm starting to cook. Yeah. Yep. This is also what I was talking about earlier about lacto fermentation. You may see things be a little too clear, but this. So, I know it's not backwards. So it's about lacto fermentation. It's about merging out the proper amount of water and salt, and you want the bacteria on the veg itself to actually do the whole process of that. But the salt also helps kill off the bad bacteria too. Just enough.
You see fermented hot honey that was big last year, but there was a lot of controversy around it because it had onions and peppers in it, but they fermented it. It's like, well, that's a good way to get the bacteria. But honey.
Honey is a preservative.
Yeah.
That's all. Honey is actually a preservative itself. You can store stuff in honey and it'll be perfectly fine. Just keep on walking down.
I'm learning it? Sure.
Now, if you want to do any fermentation, for sure, before you do a lot of your research because you can get yourself really sick from it. Even with doing pickles, you can get yourself simply sick from fermenting your pickles. But yeah, a good book is called Noma Fermentation. Noma restaurant itself is really good. Oh. But yeah. All right. Yeah. A lot of stuff is about to go inside here. I deal with it at the kitchen. But yeah, for example, Gabby. Gabby's great, by the way, if anyone. She's also going to be, she's like you said, she's going to school in New York. I think she's still going to be doing little events here and there if you want her to. So please make sure if you want a little something done, contact Gabby. But it's for example, a lot of this started off just with me wanting to get a Michelin star. and be on the level of Gordon Ramsay, which is why I learned so much, and which is why my thought process. I don't know. Can he eat eggplants? That's not.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're fine. Yeah, you good.
There's plenty of other stuff on the plate.
Yeah.
He does the some chips.
Yeah.
Lift it up for penny. I don't think you can, but
But yeah, for example, like with Gabby, like I can pass information on. Now, I'll be honest with y'all, I don't retain a lot of stuff in my head anymore. I have to write them down now. So that's why when y'all see me when I'm talking about something, my brain was like, I'd be like, oh, I know what it is. I just legitimately, my brain is not letting me say what it is at the moment. But yeah, so this is so much information in my head.
Not on the food boat. Yep,
Not-
that'll work.
Not on the food boat yet.
I think the oven's going away.
Oh dang.
I've got a Viking grill top, Encore Viking grill top. It just needs a couple pieces and parts.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use the Darwin because it's 500 pounds. Just take them and then put the grill top out here and leave all the action out here. I think it's small loads.
So you have more space inside there.
Yeah, for storage.
We figured something out. I wanted to do something big. I want to really well. He doesn't have a fridge. I can't do that particular pastry put under a fridge, and it's outside.
Yeah.
Well, fridge yes.
How big of a fridge?
A mini one is fine.
There's a mini one there.
That's something to get cold because this pastry dough is literally just butter and eggs, and if the butter gets too warm, it starts to crack, and it's one of those things. Have y'all ever saw someone make puff pastry? Yeah, it's very similar to that. If you let that butter get too warm, it kind of starts to away, and also starts to break and crack. But you want to get that perfect tint that can roll it out nicely. Y'all see the process. It's a lot. I won't make it completely from scratch because it takes time. But I have some made. I have to show y'all the thing part, and I can just give him my recipe, so on and so forth for it. I actually, it's not laminated per se, because it's a cream type of dough. But yes, I do bake cakes. You know, it's not like wedding cakes. It's nice, something that you can enjoy. But yes, I can bake cakes. I feel like every chef should know how to bake cakes. Make a nice little design and such on it. I mean, I'm not good with like writing happy birthday on it, but I can do a little flowers here and there, or a little something. And I can get the little stick thing that goes inside that says happy birthday. You know, you can keep-
Little wax thing?
yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Little wax candle, which is that called?
Yep. But yeah. But yeah, I feel like every chef should know how to make a good cake. A nice, simple one. Shouldn't be hard at all.
So what's your go-to?
For desserts?
Yeah, cake-wise.
Cake-wise, I honestly prefer vanilla with buttercream. But I love doing different fruits type of buttercreams. But yeah, that's my simple cake.
It's been years since I made it, but I used to, back in the day, my go-to used to be the small cake. It was 50 grams.
Oh yeah, I could make stuff that difficult, but the cakes are good. Now my tarts, shit. I have made so many different tarts. I made a pear tart. I made an apple pear tart that I really like. I get the apple pears from Cypress Farms.
You did the creme brulee.
Yes, the creme brulee with my auntie.
Yeah.
But yeah.
What'd you bake there?
Oh, this?
I was saying that you never did it. It was fun. You didn't remember it at the.
With the torch.
My bad.
I'm not saying that in a bad way. It was funny.
When he
When I was
on
sitting there
wood,
working, when I was sitting there working the table, I'm like, oh, that's Reggie's meal.
No, I have to leave something behind.
Yeah.
But yeah, so my tarts is one of my favorite things. I prefer to do. Like I said, I do apple tarts. I do a turtle tart. I do an orange tart. Obviously, that's a classic lemon tart. A lot of berry tarts. Yeah, just a lot of different tarts. I'm working on a Snicker tart. See how that goes. I didn't use that cheese. Freeze it. But yeah. As y'all see, that's why I couldn't sit in someone's kitchen for too long. Because my brain was like, okay, I want to start thinking, but you need to make sure you stop and think on someone else's clock. This day I was having to talk with Gabby that if you go work at a restaurant, you CDC or something like that, whatever dish that you put on that menu, that's theirs, completely theirs. So it's like one of those things that I just have to kind of be careful when it comes to that. I curate dishes for different private dinners for other chefs and other catering people, but it's never as good as what I can do. I keep it very, very simple. Also, not a lot of chefs think for the mind that I do.
Did you see the episode with Fred against that? He was talking about making something. He was like, I'll show you something. It's not in my cookbook.
The anchovy paste. Yep. It's like,
Yeah.
you want one too, big dog?
Yeah, okay.
Gotcha.
This is a new one, right?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
So it's got two.
I think so. Oh shit! It's been raining on and off for the past couple of days. Does this need to be refrigerated? Yeah, it does. I take it with me. Oh shit! Oh. Yeah, I'm still alive. All right.
Steal the show for people.
All right.
Give you a chance to get.
Gonna go?
Not sure.
Sound good? Huh. Oh, huh. Yeah, you got fun. Oh.
Is your food so good he don't want to go out to the ball? Did that just happen? Meredith! Hey! There's a ball! Reggie. Reggie, did that just happen?
There's no more now.
Now you gotta go get the ball. Go get the ball. Go get it. Go. Get it. Oh, you got it.
No. You gotta go back to work now. But I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I took June and July off.
Maybe on like.
Take it all off.
I mean, if we plan a date ahead of time, then we probably will come back on here. Okay. Oh, all right. Well, you still say my.
Yeah,
Oh, well, the prep kitchen I work out of is in West Ashley, so anytime I do extra stuff, I shoot you a text. I got you. I just shoot you a text. some, because from time to time I cook extra food for the bar manager that's next door to the restaurant. Yeah, sure.
Oh, here's now.
You have a cup, Derek? Never mind. Oh, it's no more. Yes.
No, we didn't do the pinata. I never did the pinata
Have you ever been to Graph
today.
downtown?
You know, I haven't. It's been around since.
It's 2018. Yes. The guy that's there, he's,
Sean's like good.
I believe so. He's a great guy. He
got one of these crazy meals. It's a mayonnaise on my spoon that I'm using.
he made he was Somali every year. He's also
Really?
he's a black guy.
Well,
Two.
let's go. Just
And
let me know. I literally have a 0.
yes, for
But
sure.
I'm just here to, make sure my mom's good and I think
Right.
as well.
Right.
Not a better time for me to be able to sleep
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you just solely.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, this is completely full time. I think I've been full time for about
It's not where you play it out, but like.
I won't say it's not stream, it's just
He's good.
it's a lot. I don't get me wrong, I really like doing the purpose of me leaving is because I got tired of just having to stay on someone else's clock. Also, I couldn't be creative, so on and so forth, because I always look at my age. So that was the big issue, reason why I left. But it's just more of was like now, yeah, I didn't have time in restaurants, but it's like, all right, cool. I'm going to get a paycheck in a week or 2 weeks. I'm off on this particular day, right? So now for me, it's like, I don't know what I'm on.
You're getting enough sleep, though, right?
Yeah, I'm getting enough. It's just, I'm slowly moving up to getting to that, $1,000 minimum for my events. Right now, I'm kind of stuck at that 6, 7. But
Reggie, I've always wanted to, food and it was my passion. This was it for my new year. I'm not doing anything with it, so trust me.
Have you started a blog?
The issue is I don't know where to start. I mean, I have attempted and I get very stuck in what makes me do. And then where do I narrow myself down because I love food.
I'll give you some advice personally. To be honest, just jump into it. Go to. You said you want to do critic, right? Food critic. All right. Do you want to do food critic? Start a blog. Yes, I know, Derek. I'm starting a YouTube channel soon, and everyone else that keeps telling me, I will. They'll call it crazy.
Why do people believe what I'm saying over someone else? And like, I'm brutal. And then they're like, how are you criticizing this? And so it's blah blah blah. And I'm like, well, I was trained by 3 of my different chef friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she was really just.
I'll tell you this. Just go in.
My honest opinion. I'm also not going to say it tastes great. It came out as a 2-star place.
Yeah. No, just do your honest opinion to whatever it is. And don't, let me honest with you, a lot of people don't understand food. So they get something, they don't understand when a bread is undercooked.
Yeah.
So,
They're just like, oh, it's nice.
yeah. To be honest with you, just do it. Yeah.
Is there anything
Listen, I have been in a few restaurants that people is like, oh my god, it's really good. I go eat there and it's like,
Somebody asked you if you've been to Crack Day.
What?
Crack Day.
no, what that's that?
It's like, right, you get over here. Courthouse?
Yeah. What you said? Courthouse?
Yeah, and people, like a lot of people here, they know Asian food, Chinese food, but they don't know Szechuan. So we won't go there. But let me tell you, it's one of the best Szechuan places I've ever been to in my life. Eating on a place in New York.
He's very.
I for sure have to.
It's on point, man.
I for sure have to look into that then. What's the name is one more time?
5A.
What?
We're gonna connect because nobody else will go and actually eat at places and properly enjoy the food. Enjoy food with me, so please let's go eat.
Ah, yes, for sure. Yeah, a lot of. All right,
Thank y'all so much.
no problem, Swati. It's great seeing you. Oh, that's good. I send you my number.
Yeah, please.
You make golden time.
Yeah. That was cool.
Belly to bycatch
Mhm.
years ago, and it's now $34 a pound.
Yep.
That one?
Yep.
Great. Bye, y'all. Thanks.
All right. Have a good day. You want fish? Most I should have one in my bag, but yes, most chefs generally have a thermometer on them.
I broke all of it.
I'll be honest with you. Once you have a genuine understanding
Of meat.
of meat, then you can go by touch.
Mhm.
Really, you know when it's done by touch. But yes, temps are important. It's the certain meats that I usually do temp. For example, when I do fried chicken, I usually have a temp with me. Last night I just didn't have one. My one broke. But usually for fried chicken, I temp. But I also have a way of I fry my chicken first, get a nice crust on it. I completely forgot about that. I fried my chicken to have a decent crust, and I finished all of my chicken off in the oven to make sure that it's cooked completely through. But yeah, most of the stuff I can do by touch, and I can do it by looking at it if it's done or not. Yeah. Most foods you want it to cook to 165, and also, if the chef doesn't have a thermometer, they have a cake tester. A cake tester is literally a little piece of plastic and a very somewhat long, about the size, about the length of the handle of the spoon right here. Little thin piece of metal, and they stick it inside. Now, I don't put it at the bottom of my lip because that's kind of disgusting for me. Some other chefs okay doing it. I don't really like putting it in the bottom of my lip, but I actually touch the back of my hand with it right here. Oh, I can't see. Oh, my fault.
Oops,
this part right here, this little soft part right here. So I stick it into, something, let it sit for a second, and then I take it out and I just touch it right there. And that's how I can tell when something is um
Oh, geez, thanks, Andy.
oh crap. Thanks, Andy. Look at that. Good for you. But yeah, you can touch it and you can know when it's done. But also you need to know the feel of those temperatures. You need to know the feel when it's at 125. You know the feel when it's past one. I was able to. I can bring one to you.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I can bring one to you for the chest, right? I got you. But yeah. For your fried chicken, what is your oven temp? I'll be honest with you. Like I said, I fried them and then I set the temperature at 400 degrees. Yeah. And the reason why I do that, because there've been times that I will think the chicken is done and I temp it and I'm already took that out along, so it's already set in place. Crap, it's not. So I can't drop it back in the fryer because that's going to soak up oil. So now I always take it from the fry straight to the. Yep, it's this method right here. Boom. One, this is blue, rare, medium well done. That this little same thing too. That's what I learned from what this part right there is cooking.
You're cooking steaks are all done. Get out of here.
I at certain places I will take it to medium, but generally speaking, I prefer to get it medium. Not medium, but medium rare. Yes.
Maybe the perfect steak is medium.
Yeah. To me, if you're getting your steak blue, just get a beef tartare. Honestly. Yeah. Encouraging me to take responsibility for the different temps from some time. Yeah. It's when you like I told you, I've been in a lot of different kitchens, for different things. It's one of those things that you catch on when you do it often.
Reggie, I don't mean to rush you.
It's all sounding get dark.
No, you started.
Oh,
There's one like that.
shit.
You've been talking to him, so you haven't been seeing me.
Oh, shit. Look at that. At least Derek trying to save my life, y'all. He cared.
I know you'll sit there and talk to him, and I've been seeing light. And I don't know if it's going to hit us or not, so I do know this shit is wait.
I'm telling you this. I'm just going back to the kitchen. And if I get caught, I just go play pool.
That's true.
My life is just now is pool and cooking. Oh yeah. Oh, I know what.
Cost of one fish.
Got you. What I want to. I have it in my wallet. I write it down. So I'm gonna just tell y'all. So I'm going to put a free dinner for two in my in the little thing down there, and it doesn't matter where you at. I come. Doesn't matter. I just consider y'all my vacation day, right? That makes sense, right? But yeah, it doesn't matter where you're at. So whoever gets it, I don't care if you're all the way in California or if you're down the street from my house. When you want to get it, make sure you shoot me a text. Please shoot me a text. And then we can talk about dates and times, so on and so forth. The only one thing, you will not know the menu until the day before. That's it.
Obviously, you're going to take into consideration the allergies.
Yeah, that's I go over that first.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just saying, if some of them have never ever dealt with a private chef, they don't like they might be concerned like you saying he's not going to know the menu. No, he's gonna coordinate with you.
Yeah, I always what I do is I ask what your allergies are. You tell me what your allergies are, and I don't do what's in that allergy.
That's exactly what.
And please, I want to talk about this, and it's not particularly just for the live. Whoever watches this after and in the future, please. Let's say, for example, you have had a dish with what can I say? What's something that a lot of people just don't like? Now I can't even think of it. Give me a second, y'all. Okay, for example, mushrooms. Let's say mushrooms. Any restaurant you go to, don't just say, "Hey, I'm allergic to mushrooms," unless you have a doctor say, "Hey, you are allergic to mushrooms." Don't say you're allergic to it. Now you could have possibly had a dish that has mushrooms inside, and the mushrooms is a prominent ingredient in that dish, but it could have been an underlying ingredient that was not really talked about that you could have had an allergic reaction to. So, one, make sure you go to the doctor, get that looked at, make sure you're not allergic to mushrooms. But as if it's also something, if let's say you dislike mushrooms, to say, "Hey, I dislike mushrooms." And any chef that's out there, if a customer say they dislike an ingredient that's in your dish, please don't be a dickhead and be like, "Well, I'm gonna still cook it with the mushrooms, but I'm gonna take the mushrooms out." Be true to what it is. You don't like mushrooms, you can even suggest a different dish at that. If that dish has to have mushrooms in order for it to taste the way you want it, suggest a different dish. But just don't be a dick and take it out. Don't get me wrong, I have done that before, and that's generally because my chef told me to. And I did develop a habit. I haven't done it with my business, but it was always in a restaurant. But yeah, please, just take it out, and please just tell them that you dislike it. Because sometimes, like, let's say you say mushrooms are allergy, and their stalks has mushrooms inside. Now you can't eat nothing from that restaurant because you're saying it's an allergy. But yeah. And it actually was a better way of saying it, but I can't remember the exact way. I was talking with the chef about, but yeah, it's just
Like
simple.
you said, sometimes you don't know, if there's a little cross contamination or something going on in the kitchen or something.
Yep.
Like, you never know.
Mm-hmm.
We were recently at a hibachi place down in Florida, and Alfred's grandson didn't have shellfish, but it was shellfish on the hot top, the grill top. It was on the grill top. He was like having a reaction.
Yeah.
And it took a minute to figure out what was going on because it's like,
you don't have shellfish. What's the issue?
what's going on?
And
Oh, it was on the grill top.
and that falls into the chef needs to make sure. Hey, that's very important. Please make sure
He's
you
a young
clean it up.
child. They didn't know he had it.
Oh, at the time. Okay.
So now they know that you can't shellfish.
But yeah, let's say for that, let's say let's say it was, they didn't, obviously, let's say he didn't have shellfish in his dish, but let's say it could have been something completely different. Could have been, oh, it's beef, and you'd be like, oh, he's allergic to beef, and so forth. So, like I said, if you do have allergic reaction to a restaurant, one, if you have allergic reaction at the restaurant, obviously, you let your server know, so on and so forth. If you have allergic reaction after, always call the restaurant and say, "Hey, I'm reacting in a certain way, and I had this, and this. Can you please tell me what's in these, dishes?" Do restaurants have EpiPens? Not the ones I have worked in, but I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a good thought. That will be good, something just in case to have at restaurants, just in case the other person is allergic to it. Peanuts is one of the biggest ones. I don't cook with peanut oil at all.
Which is big in the South.
Yes, very heavily. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things that it's not a bad idea to have, but like they said, they expired early. I don't know much about EpiPens. I have never had an allergic reaction to them. I haven't been around anyone that gets an allergic reaction to the point they need to have an EpiPen. But like that
honestly, if it gets
says,
to the point where you need an EpiPen, you call 911.
Yeah.
They're gonna have one on the ambulance. They're gonna have one on the ambulance. They'll get there quick enough. Yeah, get to the emergency rooms. All on 111.
Oh, can you hand me your water, please? Yeah, usually like just from basic knowledge. Usually people will carry EpiPens with them if they know they have a severe allergy.
For sure.
But yeah.
We're going to kind of wind down. That way Reggie can do what he's got to do. We can probably have a casual conversation. And we'll call it. Oh, it's starting to lag anyways. This is a really good place to call it quits. We're 4.5 hours into it. We had a spectacular last day with Reggie here. What a spectacular last day. Thanks again, Reggie. Like my mom said, thanks for 2 months, by the way. Reggie came out here multiple times for 2 months and crushed it. But thank you so much. We're probably going to just end it there.